Hello, my internet fans. Welcome to another episode of the repackaged Stat Boy Sports Bar as we continue our watch-alongs for Monday Night Football as we finish up Week 4 with a bit of a doubleheader. It's not a total doubleheader. It's a bit of a doubleheader because, as you can see right here, the Bengals and the Broncos start approximately at 8:15, 8 o'clock Eastern, somewhere around in there. In about an hour or so, the Dolphins are taking on the Jets. So we're going to cover the first hour of that game. And at 8:15, when the Broncos and the Bengals go, I'm going to switch channels over to ABC, and I will call the Bengals and the Broncos in full. I'll keep an eye on the Jets and the Dolphins as the countdown clock is at 59 minutes and 18 seconds. As I'm looking at a dog who's getting right up in the camera. How about that? He's wearing a Dolphins jersey. He's a Dolphins fan, all right. So we are in Week 4, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? We'll go over all the stats and everything like I normally do, give a bit of an update about myself. Not much to talk about, really. Did a lot of ride sharing like I normally do. No major things there. Just football. That's pretty much all I got, really. This is another nice day here in Sevier County. Work slowing down but picking up. Apparently we're getting ready for fall break as opposed to spring break. Fall break is similar to spring break, but at least we give the kids a week off in October, just like they get a break in spring for Easter. In the meantime, that's all I got. I really don't have much to talk about myself. Nothing really exciting happened. Nothing super to talk about, really. Just a lot of news and a lot of things. So as always, we bring in my brother from another mother down in Nolens. He is the fantasy god. He is Zach, a.k.a. DJ Mutt King. How you doing, bro?
I'm good. It's been a up and down roller coaster weekend. We have a lot to talk about.
Indeed, we do. And right off the bat, ESPN is talking about Malik Neighbors being out for the season after tearing his ACL. It's another injury that just happens to take place. It's football, man.
It's rough, man. Just to see somebody so young in their career go through something like that. It's just heartbreaking, man. And like to get it so early on in your career, like what is that going to do to the tenure of your career? Like you never want to see that happen, man. Especially not to a player with that much talent or anyone for that matter.
Indeed. Well, the big news out of yesterday, as we were watching the Cowboys and the Cowboys and the Packers ending in a 40-40 tie, which I could not believe. I went to bed. I fell asleep at 11 o'clock Eastern, and I got home, and the Cowboys were doing a great job leading. I don't know what happened in the second half, but just before I had to run an errand last night. Of course, I wanted to stick around and get the announcement of the Super Bowl halftime show. Now, we have the local radio station out here in Knoxville, WIMZ 103.5. and I listen to John Boy and Billy. They're a lot of fun. They have a lady person. Her name is Marcy, aka Tater. She does something called Tater Tateman News, and she brought up the story of who was the front runner to be at the halftime show. And she told that Adele was initially chosen or was the front runner. And Adele said that she doesn't know much about football, that she wouldn't fit in, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Second running, which I thought was the headliner, and that would be Tay-Tay, Taylor Swift. But when you really think about it, with her being engaged to Travis Kelce, and if the Chiefs make it to the Super Bowl again for the fourth time, I believe, in 4 years, the conspiracy theorists will go haywire because, let's have Tay-Tay play the halftime show for her man, Travis Kelce. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the news is finally out. Here is your Super Bowl halftime performer, El Conejo Malo, Bad Bunny.
That was beautiful.
Well, that's how you say Bad Bunny in Spanish. Bad is malo, conejo is bunny. Bad. If I've offended the Spanish-speaking people, I'm sorry. That's what I remembered how to say it in Spanish. Unless you know something different, there you go.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Beautiful.
So let me bring up an official story here. We'll read this directly because I want to get this. Let's see. Which one do we want to read? We'll go USA Today. Mm-hmm. This is directly from their website. Headline reads, Bad Bunny reveals the moment Jay-Z called him about Super Bowl halftime show. This is written by Pamela Avila of USA Today. Bad Bunny was in the middle of a workout when Jay-Z called him about headlining the Super Bowl 60 halftime show. Quote, I remember that after the call, I just did 100 pull-ups, the reggaeton superstar said while calling in live Monday into Apple Music's halftime headliner special with Zane Lowe and Ebro Darden. I didn't need more pre-workout. It was very special. It was so special. A week after Bad Bunny concluded his 31-day Puerto Rico residency, it was revealed he would be the headliner for the Apple Music Super Bowl 60 halftime show in 2026. The news was announced Sunday, September 28th, during the Sunday night football game between the Dallas Cowboys and the Green Bay Packers. Continuing on, I was keeping this secret for so long, Bad Bunny said. I felt so emotional because it was the first time I showed the video to one of my friends, and I saw his reaction and was so excited. This milestone of his career is bigger than him. I'm really excited for my friends, my family, Puerto Rico, and all the Latino people around the world. I'm excited for my culture. Hours before the announcement was officially shared, rumors that Bad Bunny would be the headliner were circulating online. Minutes before the reveal, he alluded to the halftime show in a tweet, saying he'd add a single U.S. concert date. Then finally, Bad Bunny, in a collaboration post with the NFL, Apple Music, and Rock Nation, shared a video of him sitting atop a goalpost on a beach as his song Calayita plays in the background. And I know I butchered that, but I'm sorry. In a nod to his Puerto Rican heritage, Bad Bunny wore a pava, a traditional hat made from leaves of the Puerto Rican hat palm. On Monday, he also shared that the beach where the announcement footage was recorded is his hometown beach. In terms of Bad Bunny's vision for his Super Bowl halftime show, he's still figuring out what he's going to do, but it's going to be good. Now, I had him third on the list because during the NBC broadcast, it has been announced that Bad Bunny is also going to be on SNL. Coincidence? I think not. As we take a look at Devon Shane, who is listening to music as he's warming up, he's got 30 rushes and 147 yards this season. So, Bad Bunny, how do we feel about this?
This is going to be absolutely phenomenal. This could go all kind of ways.
Mm-hmm.
What I want to see more than anything is what I put in the chat last night.
Which is?
In the middle of a set, it's on the NFL's biggest stage, have an impromptu match with Gronk. Two lovers of wrestling in the football world. Why not? No, but seriously, Taylor turned it down. It what her publicist like put out the messages the NFL didn't want to give into her plans, her demands, which was one thing and one thing only. But that's neither here nor there. Bad Bunny is gonna rock that halftime show.
We'll wait and see. I mean, we still got at least 4 months before the Super Bowl, which, of course, will be here in the sports bar to finish out football season. I think that is the plan right now. We haven't decided on what we're going to do. We're definitely going to do World Series coming up, and that's a good lead into the next topic here. Well, we're definitely going to do World Series. Haven't decided if we wanted to add maybe some games of the week for basketball. That's a possibility, but basketball is getting ready to start up soon, and so is hockey. But as far as hockey goes, hockey is one of the least. I've said this in the past 2 seasons since I've done the Stanley Cup playoffs. The call and the play, if they're sitting there battling for the puck in the corner and it just keeps going and going and going, I always feel like I'm dragging along and I don't get all the players quickly enough. At least with football and baseball and maybe a little bit of basketball, I can get the players going. The problem is there's not enough time for me to see the play, call out who it is, because, of course, you're not getting that camera shot that needs to happen. But Who knows? The future is still going strong as it is. Let's switch gears now. Usually we talk football, but we got to talk some baseball as it is the postseason. The playoffs are here. It is time for the 2025 Major League Baseball playoffs with the goal and the end game to be in the Fall Classic for the World Series. So the Tigers are going to take on the Guardians in the first round. Then this is the best. You could not plan this any better. Boston, New York.
Oh, yeah.
If you think L.A., New York is a rivalry, Boston, New York is slightly bigger. That is going to be one heck of a season. And then, of course, the Dodgers, who are defending champions, they will open against the Reds, and the Padres will take on the Cubs, which surprisingly got in. The Mariners, the Blue Jays, the Marlins, and the Phillies, they are awaiting the winners of all those other matchups. They will play in the divisional games, and then we go to the league championships. And then finally, the final 2 teams meet starting on October 24th and going all the way, if needed, to November 2nd. And every game of the World Series, I will be here calling it, doing my good old-fashioned Vin Scully impression, because, man, I miss him so much. Do we want to see a repeat? Do we want to see Dodgers Yankees too? I mean, I won't have to buy new gear because I've got the clothes for it. I've still got my Dodger hat. I've still got my Yankees shirt. I
want to see Dodgers Tigers.
Dodgers Tigers. You want my brother to rub it in, don't you?
I want Scooball and Kershaw, man. I need that matchup in the World Series. I
shout
need
out
it.
to shout out to my brother Aaron, who is a huge Detroit fan. He will never let it go. If the Tigers make it to the World Series, whew, he is gonna just eat me alive on that one.
Look at the
Um,
improvement of the Reds, man. The Reds were almost at the bottom of the league last year, and now they're in the playoffs.
the Reds for me have not been relevant since the Pete Rose era.
Right?
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's the
I'm
funny.
sorry to all the Cincinnati fans. I will apologize greatly for that. The Reds have not been on my radar since that, and that was almost 30, 40, 50 years ago when he got banned from baseball. And believe me, I am still hoping out for the day where they allow him to go in and just let bygones be bygones. You would think after 40 or 50 years it'd be forgiven on what he did. I mean, if I would probably do the same thing if I was in his shoes, if I needed money that bad.
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't want to do it.
Well, what
But
happened? What's
huh?
funny is the day he got reinstated by MLB, no longer banned, the city of Cincinnati threw a parade, which was right before their normal like opening day party bash that they do every year, which is rated number one in baseball. But they threw a parade with all kind of floats and all kind of like old school Pete Rose memorabilia that they had like closed off in archives. Cincinnati allowed like all of his memorabilia to be put on like different characters and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. And like I feel like they took that motivation from him being reinstated and have pushed themselves to strive to make the playoffs. Granted, they're not going to make it far. No offense, but they're not going to beat the Dodgers. I'm sorry, but that's neither here nor there. But you know,
There is some news that we saw here in Sevier County that I should have also led with. Dolly is having a few little health problems. This news came. We were checking the news before running some errands this morning. Initially, she was supposed to make an appearance um, at Dollywood for a new flight style ride. And the news came out, I believe she had either a kidney infection or a kidney stone. I can't remember which one. Now the news is come up that she had a residency in Las Vegas that was set to take off in December. Now that's been put on hold. Um, Let me bring up the official story on this one because, it's, let me, let's see what's going on with that. This is from the AP, story by Maria Sherman. Let's see what this says. Dolly Parton has postponed her first Las Vegas residency in 32 years, citing health challenges. The country legend shared on social media Sunday night. She did not provide specific details, writing, "As many of you know, I have been dealing with some health challenges, and my doctors tell me that I must have a few procedures. As I joked with them, it must be time for my 100,000-mile checkup, although it's not the usual trip to see my plastic surgeon." Parton added that she is postponing the shows because she is not going to be able to rehearse and put together the show that I want you to see. You pay good money to see me perform, and I want to be at my best. She was scheduled to perform 6 shows at the Coliseum at Caesar's Palace between December 4th and December 13th. Her dates have been moved to September 2026. She also says, "Don't worry about me quitting the business because God hasn't said anything about stopping yet, but I believe he is telling me to." Now that's a typo. They didn't capitalize the letter H on that. But I believe he is telling me to slow down right now so I can be ready for more big adventures. So let's hope that Dolly gets better soon and so she can keep on rocking for at least, I would say at least another, I don't know, 7 years or so, if not longer. You never know in the music business.
Love Dolly.
So, yep. I loved me some Dolly, I'll tell you that. What is this message? He's working. Okay, so that can't take place. Okay, fine, no problem.
Brock Purdy.
Yeah. Well, what we find out about Brock Purdy? What do you got?
Brock Purdy missed practice today. He is dealing with more toe soreness. The same toe held him out of practice today. He gave it a go early this week when he shouldn't have, and now he's dealing with the pain from it. So we'll see how that develops.
I said this last week. Something as simple as your toes can cause so many problems.
Oh yeah. Toes.
I'm sending a DM to somebody here. What I do on Monday Night Football. Live tweeting.
Monday Night Football.
Indeed. Again, we're down to 39 minutes exactly for the Jets and the Dolphins. So we might get through the first quarter, if not halftime, if they really play well enough. And then when the Broncos and the Bengals take over at 8:15 on ABC, we will that'll be in full. And as the score changes for the Jets and the Dolphins, we will keep an update on that.
What shall we get into now?
Well, if you remember, Stat Girl Dory Lou has been putting in her opinions. And finally, thanks to brother James, he has created a new logo for her. I suggested that we make it Viking purple. So he kind of did a little Viking purple in there, put her name on it. These were the week 1 choices that Dory has, and these are her picks. It's her opinions. I have no control over this. She looks at the stats just like I do. And officially, now we can throw out there week 1. She gave top honors to Josh Allen, who went 33 of 46 for 394 yards and 2 touchdowns. King Henry of the Ravens got 18 carries for 169 yards and 2 touchdowns. Zay Flowers was the best receiver for 7 catches and 143 yards. Come on in, Tyler.
Oh, you're good. I'll bring it to you.
Yes, okay. With 1 touchdown, and she thought that the Commanders did the best in defense as they only allowed 6 points scored for the Giants. So these were her week 1 choices. Week 2, she gave it to Russell Wilson of the Giants, who went 30 of 41 for 450 yards with 3 touchdowns. Javonte Williams of the Cowboys got 18 carries and 97 yards. Tucker Kraft of the Packers was 7 catches, 124 yards. And she gave the Falcons the best defense as they pretty much went crazy on J.J. McCarthy, allowing only 6 points for that. She does have stats for week 3, and week 4, of course, is not yet finished because we still have 2 games left. And as soon as I make the graphic for week 3, I'll put that into play. Then when we finalize week 4, that pops up. But at least she now has a graphic there to where we can really show who does the best.
Beautiful.
Indeed. Here's what happened on all over week 4. The week started out as the Seahawks and battled the Cardinals in the Battle of the Birds. They won 23-20. Then we had our first game overseas in Ireland as the Steelers beat the Vikings 24-21.
Terrible.
Falcons beat the Falcons are a bit of a surprise this season as they beat the Commanders 34-27. We don't talk about the Saints because you are going up against Josh Allen, who is.
Hey now.
Thank you, sir. Can I have another bottle of water, please?
I will say this. The Kings did way better than I even got close to thinking they were going to do. I thought Buffalo was going to put up 70 points.
Could you imagine if they did, though?
Yeah.
That is good. Good broccoli. I'm eating my vegetables on camera. I will say this about Dory Lou and Tyler. They get me to eat my vegetables. I would never be eating vegetables at this stage of my life. But they do such a great job. Thank you, Tyler.
Gotta eat your veggies.
Yes, I eat my veggies.
Better eat your veggies. I work hard on those.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
And then I did something interesting with work.
You did. Please close the door a little bit, please. Thank you. Well, not totally. Leave it a little bit open so I can breathe. Lions beat the Browns 34-10. Patriots beat the Panthers 42-13. Big upset as the Giants get their first win, 21-18. Eagles beat the Bucks 31-25. Woe is the Tennessee Titans as
ouch.
26-0. They're one of two teams that are 0 for 4. Rams beat the Colts 27-20. Tony Khan and the Jags win a game, and they're now 26-21.
Controversy.
Controversy? How so? Explain. I got to hear this.
We'll go back to that.
No. While it's fresh, go ahead.
Okay. So before the game, Robert Saleh was given his presser on the week ahead and what they have forward to looking at when they play against Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
And his comments were that Jacksonville and Liam Cohen have a very significant way of sign stealing. And
okay, first off, let me stop you there. Sign stealing is a baseball thing. How is it a football thing? I got to hear this.
It's basically the same thing.
I don't see how, because the majority of coaches, when they are shown on camera, they are covering their mouth with their playbooks, with their play pages, so that the camera cannot lip sync. They cannot read lips.
Right.
What other way is there to give signals in a football game? You got to teach me on this one, dog.
Well, there's also signs.
Okay.
Like they use in college. Like
All right,
they'll have secret signs to. It's bullshit. That's what it is. It's bullshit.
Okay.
But after the game ended, Liam Cohen tried to get in the face of Robert. He was not happy. He was not happy at all. Tried to get in Robert Saleh's face. His players were holding him back. And the words out of his mouth were, "Keep my name out your mouth."
Gotcha.
Pulled a Will Smith, you know. After the game, reporters asked Liam Cohen about what happened. He's like, "I'm just going to keep that between me and Robert Saleh. That's that. We're not going to talk about that." He deflected the question a bunch of times, but, you know, really, sign stealing? Come on now.
Well,
is that your excuse for having a bad defensive performance? That's
the thing that's confusing me the most is I don't know how you steal a sign in football. What are you trying to convey to? That is really good, by the way. I'm sorry for eating on camera, but that is really, really good. I don't understand how you can steal a sign in football. Why, when a coach, the way I've seen it, the coach's headset is sent directly into the earpieces of the quarterbacks. So what signs are they attempting to tell? That's where I'm all messed up.
So what he was trying to refer to is like if they see him in one set, how they switch and flip to the other side away from what they were doing. It's complicated.
I guess so. But anyway, the Jaguars get the win as we are down to 30 minutes and 15 seconds from kickoff for game one. The Chiefs are back in their winning ways as they beat the Ravens 37-20. Chicago, with a blocked kick against the Raiders, gets the win. And of course, again, last night, the Packers and the Cowboys battled to a 40-40 tie. I bet all the sports bettors in the world are happy that they tied, but they wanted to win. Instead, they get their money back. And, of course, 2 games left, the Jets and the Dolphins and the Bengals and the Broncos. So
Micah sacked him. Micah sacked Dak Prescott. I was so happy. I had
to go back and watch that because the first half, I was waiting for that to happen.
Bro, it didn't happen till like the last couple minutes of the fourth quarter. Like, waited the whole game just for him to get the sack. And it wasn't even a full – I mean, he barely got the sack, but it still counts.
So the Patriots get the top honors for the week so far. They are at 42 points. KC is number 2. Detroit and Atlanta tied. Or no, they did not, actually. Detroit took third place with 37. Why I put the points average points against, I have no idea. I guess I messed that up. But Atlanta gets the 4th spot, and we have a tie for the Bills and the Eagles. They both did 31. Rams are in 7th place at 27, and the Texans, the Texans get 26 points to round out column 1. Jags at their highest spot so far in the rankings for a week, as they are atop column 2. The Bears are at 25. The Steelers are at 24. Why I have a blank spot there on Seattle, I have no idea, because they should be at 23. And then the Giants round out the winners so far at 21. The Packers and the Cowboys tied, so it had to come down to quarterback passing yards to give the Packers the edge. The Jets, the Dolphins, the Broncos, and the Bengals have not played, so they are in the middle. So far, the Commanders are the best losers right now at 27, followed by the Bucs at 25, the Raiders at 24. Vikings and 49ers are tied at 21. So the Vikings get top honors on that one as they gave up less points. Then a 3-way split between the Cardinals, the Colts, and the Ravens all have 20. Saints at 19, Chargers at 18, Panthers at 13, Browns at 10, and the Titans dead last so far. Overall, right now, your top 2 teams are the Bills and the Eagles. They're the only undefeated teams left. Dolphins are 3rd, Colts are 4th, Seahawks are 5th, Rams are 6th, Tampa Bay is 7th, and the Jags round out column 1 so far at 3-1. Going to the top of column 2, it's the Steelers at 3-1 with 96 points, giving up 98. Chargers at 88 points, San Francisco at 80. Bengals have not played yet, so they are slightly better than the Packers at 2-1. Commanders are 2-2, along with the Vikings and the Patriots. Bears are 2-2, Chiefs are 2-2, Cardinals are 2-2, and the Falcons round out that one. Broncos haven't played yet. They will play again, of course, in tonight's second game, which we'll be covering. The tie gives the Cowboys a less honor there. Ravens, Raiders, Panthers all at 1-3. Panthers starting in column 4. Giants move up a few spots there. Texans are at 1-3-64. Browns 1-3-56. And finally, the 4 teams that need a win. The Jets could use a win. The Dolphins could use a win. The Saints need a win. They got to get at least a couple this season. And of course, my Titans, my hometown Titans here, or my home residency Titans, are not doing so well. Tigers and Guardians starts tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. in the wild card. And I do believe
Noon game. Interesting.
That's all the stats I believe I have for now. Of course, we will, change these. Yep, because that one's toast.
How about blocked field goals again?
Again with the blocks, yes, indeed.
Block field goals, block punts, block extra point.
That was
Special
a very-
teams is having a rough start to the season.
As we're taking a look at Jalen Waddle, who has 23 receptions and 264 yards in 4 career Monday Night Football games. Countdown clock is at 25 minutes and 5 seconds. There's Coach McDaniel. He's 28 and 26 in 4 seasons as Dolphins head coach. So, let me ask you this, bro. On social media, a lot of people use they use the hashtag fantasy football. But what they're secretly doing is telling the betting world what lays to put down to make parlays. Now, I've tried for essentially a month. Now, I basically had only one parlay hit in 3 weeks.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to do it anymore. I did cash out my FanDuel account to I did recoup some losses. What do you think about that? I mean, all the people that are using the fantasy football league to get their craft out.
Are you doing just games? Or are you doing stats?
They are doing, they're all claiming that their picks will help you win a lot of money.
Right. Let me look at something real quick.
They're like, if you put down $10, it'll turn into $1,000. And I'm like, okay. And I came close a couple times, but they just didn't cash out like the way I wanted them to, except for one. The one I had up, I needed who was it? Sam Darnold to score a touchdown, but he gets credit for a touchdown, but he did not score it. He just threw the ball. In the FanDuel world, he had to run it in himself. And I'm like, well, that's not fair.
So, from a betting standpoint, in your case, I wouldn't use FanDuel. To get your money's worth from a betting standpoint in Tennessee, for you, Mikey, I would use Prize Picks.
Mm-hmm.
Prize Picks gives you more options of different things to bet on with more safety nets.
Tyreek Hill is currently getting his team more riled up.
Old Tyreek Hill. But yeah, from a betting standpoint, Prize Picks is the better option for you.
It's a possibility. I mean, right now, things are slowing down a bit as we take a look at Aaron Glenn, who's lost 9 consecutive road games versus the Dolphins. I gotta make money somehow. Ride sharing's helping a little bit, but whatever. somebody gets a win on Monday Night Football, as both teams are 0-3 right now. ESPN is predicting that it will go to the Dolphins because they've had 9 straight home wins versus the Jets. So we'll see where that goes. I'll probably take a look at Prize Picks. I really won't. I don't know much. Bengals and Broncos, of course. Bengals are 2-1. Broncos are 1-2. Red Sox play the Yankees. Their series starts tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific on ESPN. Alrighty, so as the clock starts to hit down to 20 minutes before game time for the game number 1, let's go ahead and take a quick break. Grab your drinks and all that. We'll see what else is going on down there in Florida. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling.
I love wrestling right now.
Let's see what's happening in let's see here. Let me bring up WWE.com just for the fun. Tonight's Raw preview, September 29th. The Usos battle Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed in a tornado match. I don't know what they're doing with main event there. I don't know what's going on with him, but he needs to. Dominic Mysterio versus Rusev for the IC title. Bayley takes on Raquel Rodriguez. AJ Styles and Dragon Lee clash with Los Americanos. Okay. As, of course, we're getting closer and closer to Crown Jewel on October 11th. Cody versus Seth for the Crown Jewel Championship. Oh, yeah. Tiffany versus Stephanie versus the Crown Jewel Championship there. And Cena versus AJ Styles. I think Cena has 6 dates left for until his retirement tour. AJ just announced his retirement. He thinks at WrestleMania that's it. He's done, but he does want to remain with the company for a good amount of time. So we'll wish him the best on his retirement when it takes place. Don't want him to go though.
No, not at all.
Because AJ is AJ. He pun intended. He literally is phenomenal.
I'm on top. I'm on cloud 9 right now when it comes to the wrestling world.
Because of Ricky Starks?
That is correct, sir. That is 1,000% correct. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. At No Mercy, my cousin Ricky Saints became your NXT champion. The Revolution is televised.
So what's next for him?
Feuds. His next career highlight. Mark my words. I said it. 5:45 p.m. September 29th. Ricky Starks will win Money in the Bank in New Orleans in August of 2026.
There it is, right there. There it is.
Yes, sir.
Hey, we'll see what happens with that. I mean, why not? Stranger things have happened. It was very weird that ESPN would grade its own ESPN-based wrestling show. I saw that, and I'm like, and I still have not watched WrestlePalooza all the way. I don't know if I can watch WrestlePalooza or not. I don't know if I even want to watch WrestlePalooza because of how bad the critics say it is. But for your own company that you're partnering with to show a show and even they say it's bad, that doesn't sound right. That's like going to Disneyland and having a top park executive say, don't go on this ride, go on that ride instead because this ride sucks.
Some things are okay. Other things are not good. And most of it is not good. I will say this, though. If you can go back and watch AJ Lee and Punk versus Becky and Rollins, that match was why we love watching wrestling. Good storytelling, good wrestling, character development. It had it all. What it means to be a face, what it means to be a heel. That was a true masterclass of the business.
Indeed. ESPN getting ready to show hockey.
Nice.
Season starts 2 days after my birthday, October 7th.
Yes,
With
sir.
a triple header of some kind there, as we're taking a look at the Jets hype and the hype for the Jets and the Dolphins. As Tua Tagovailoa gets ready to play on Monday night down there.
Granted, I know your love, Mikey, for the Ducks.
Oh yeah,
Hockey, but with that being said, is your heart set on the Kings winning the championship?
I'd be okay with it because of Kopitar retiring.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the storybook ending for the Kings this season anyway. Give the captain one last run with the cup. I also believe that this is the last season for the Great Eight. He's already got the scoring title. He's got the goals, So
I'm surprised that he came back for this season.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not expecting the Ducks to do any different than they have been in the past maybe 3, 4, 5 years. I mean, I'll keep an eye on them. I'll be happy when they win. I'll turn them down when they lose. I mean, I'm not going to put any money on them or anything like that unless we got here. Let's see here. This preseason so far, there's only one game that's really going on right now. That's the Panthers at the Hurricanes. So there's that.
Are we going to see an improvement from Chicago? All that talent they built up, and they've done absolutely nothing.
Well, they brought in the youngster. I mean, they pulled that kid literally out of college and hyped him up. You don't do that with a young kid like that. I mean,
no, not at all.
Now they did that with Kobe in basketball, but of course, let's face it, basketball and hockey are two different sports. But I will still defend one of my tweets. They put a picture of the Lombardi Trophy and the Stanley Cup, and they said, which one is harder to win? It's the Stanley Cup, no matter what.
Right.
Because, I mean, if you play 82 games plus the playoffs, you're constantly moving, Whereas the Lombardi Trophy, you're playing every week. You're traveling a lot, but still, you're at the end of the day, you're only playing once a week. Whereas in hockey, you're playing up to 3-4 times a week. And of course, the injuries in hockey can be a lot more devastating, if not equal. You're getting tackled, you're getting checked. It's the same scenario, just there's not much to break your fall. Otherwise, it's a wall, a board of plexiglass, or it's another 200-pound linebacker coming at you, helmet to helmet. You be the judge on that one. We're looking at Troy Aikman here. He's talking about Justin Herbert with his stats right now. He is in Denver right now, getting ready for the Broncos and the Bengals, of course, which will again start at 8:00 there. I also saw, this was a weird thing. I saw on Instagram a hockey fan with a hockey puck in Athens, Greece, at the Acropolis. And I don't know, being Greek and that's my heritage. He claimed that if you bury something near the site of the Acropolis, it will bring prosperity to whatever that item is. So he believes that the gods are going to come down on the Maple Leafs this year, which has not taken place in 30 plus years. That was the last time a Canadian team got to hoist Lord Stanley's Cup. I don't see that anytime happening. And would I like to see it once in my lifetime before I hang up my stat shoes and ride off into the sunset? Yes. But hello, Browns trade for Texans. Oh, what is the Browns made a trade?
Yeah, Cam Robinson.
How about that? That's interesting. But, I don't know about all the – you can call them superstitions. You can call them traditions. I call it a desperate guy for his team to win something. And I don't –
Okay. No.
Okay,
that put this theory into my head that happened in the preseason, which is kind of looking interesting now. Speaking on the lines of conspiracy theories, we all know we have a new pope, the Pope from Chicago. All Bears fans are under the conspiracy theory that this Pope is going to enlighten them and push them to new heights, to a Super Bowl, the playoffs, and beyond. And so far, they look like a really good team. Caleb Williams is finally starting to come into his role. He's not quite there yet. He has a lot to learn, mainly from an ego standpoint. Oh, speaking of egos, on Caleb Williams, we never got a chance to finish that conversation. What do you think about a player having demands like that?
Well,
wanting ownership.
Let me get a little bit. What did he demand that was so horrible? I need a little more info on this.
He wanted ownership, partial ownership of the team. He
While
wanted to be
playing?
the first player with $1 billion contract.
Okay.
It's a lot.
Renegade and I have had this discussion many times. It's been said all over. Sports players' salaries are insane. All right.
Oh yes.
The business of sports, and I would even say President Trump has said something like this in one episode of The Apprentice. The business of any sports league, insert here, be it baseball, basketball, football, hockey, tennis, golf, whatever. All right. You think that $30, $40, $50 ticket in a regular season game all the way up to $800 for a nosebleed seat at WrestleMania, you may think that is a small price to pay in the grand scheme of things. You got to look at the bigger picture, okay? That small price ticket, you have to multiply that exponentially times the 40, 50, 60, 70,000 people that can fit in a stadium, okay? Now, it's not just the league that pays, it's also the endorsements. It's also partially the people when you go and meet these people. Sometimes they ask for money. But in the grand scheme of things, it all comes down to that mighty dollar. And the almighty dollar is a greedy weapon. You know, greed. The money is the root of all evil. Yes, you need money to survive. We know this. You need money. That you work to get paid. You get paid to take care of your bills. You get paid to go to the grocery store. You get paid to put food on the table. Quickly, for the Bengals and Broncos, everybody on the panel is picking the Broncos in that matchup. Broncos favored by 7.5. So they are getting paid an insane amount of money for less work. Okay. I'm not going to go out there. I'm not going to run up and down a field for 60 minutes and catch the ball and throw the ball. And that's just not my style, you know. But if they're going to pay me seven figures to do it, well, hell yeah, then I'm going to do it. But I'm not going to be doing it now. That's the problem. So to make all these demands, you're not just inflating your wallet. You're inflating your ego. You're making your head bigger than what it is. Stop it. Mm-hmm. Okay? Unless there is some kind of proof where, I'll use Dak as an example. If all these people are coming to see Dak Prescott play because they like him and he's worth that kind of money, then by all means go for it. If the proof is there in the numbers. If not, why is he getting paid this money? Because there's so much money out there to be made. Bottom line.
He wants $1 billion contract.
Good luck with that. That's almost like Saudi money, and we don't talk about that.
No.
I mean, without raising the feathers or the ire of the Saudi people, I would love to know how their financial system works, that they can put together $250 million to give to the WWE to bring all their superstars over here. I don't want to know. Go ahead.
Speaking of Saudi, they just acquired another major company as well.
Who?
They acquired EA.
I briefly saw about that, and I haven't looked at that. But again, that is an insane amount of money. You know, I bet the Saudi people could take care of the world's debt if they wanted to. Mm-hmm. That would be amazing if they could just magically, and they'd still have money left over to thrive.
Where's this money coming from? Is it all oil?
Like to know. I truly do not know, and honestly, I don't want to know because I don't want to say the wrong thing about it. I would love to know. Just I don't know how everything in finance works. I should have paid more attention in economics class all those years ago.
True.
But it's kind of like that one scene from Avengers where Ultron gives that one guy like Tony Stark level money, and he's like, "It's funny how finance works." Well, how does it work there? I mean, that you can just magically make an insane amount of money show up in somebody's bank account because of vibranium, which is a priceless commodity and whatnot. We are now at the top of the hour. It is now 7 o'clock on the East Coast, so ESPN will probably be finishing up their pregame coverage. And again, hopefully in the first hour, I'm pretty certain we'll get through the first quarter of the game. If we make it to halftime before the next game starts, That will be good. Teams to make the playoffs since 1990. If a team started 1-3, they had a 13.6% chance. If they started 0-4, they had less than 1% chance to make the playoffs.
Okay,
Nope.
what kind of percentage is that in Steiner math?
Steiner math. Good one, bro. Good one. Looks like they're making their picks here. We have a split. Scott and Jason say that the Dolphins will win. Ryan and Marcus say the Jets will win. And those Hemi Awards, they're going to give that. They're saying that Dak Prescott leads in that.
If I was starting a team as a general manager, Ryan Clark would be my head coach.
There you go. I like that.
I love the development skills he has for the game.
Hard Rock Arena down there as ESPN officially ends their pregame coverage. And the kickoff show being sponsored by Progressive. I'm with the General. As we get ready for kickoff for this first hour of the Jets and the Dolphins. Let's see what kind of stats they bring up as we take a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens, Florida. It's been a while since I've been to the Hard Rock. We have one here in Sevier County.
So is Buck and Aikman calling this game or the second game?
Buck and Aikman are in Denver, so they're at Mile High Stadium tonight.
Aha.
So there's Justin Fields. He's just looking cool, ready to go. Both teams looking for a win. Both teams need a win.
Yes, they do.
And we've got Chris Fowler, Louis Riddick, and Dan Orlovsky giving us the call for game one. If this was a true doubleheader where the 8 o'clock game was pushed back to the 10 o'clock game, I think I could have done it this week because I'm off the next day and all that. And there is Coach Glenn, who played 15 years from 1994 to 2001, and he's a 3-time Pro Bowler as he looks to get the Jets out of this slump that they're in. The Jets, for me, have not been a thing since the Joe Namath years. If you remember all the way, if you remember the Brady Bunch, that's the last time I saw Joe Namath.
Yeah.
And there
Broadway Joe.
Yep. 4 games with 50 rush yards for Hall, tied for third most. Cheerleaders are on the field. The stands look still kind of empty for a Monday night game. That's very interesting. And we're just getting closer and closer to kickoff. My closed captioning just died out. There we go. Oh, the Miami cheerleaders do a jump kick thing like the Cowgirls do. There's Mike McDaniels, his 4th season as head coach. He was 20-14 in his first 2 seasons. Since then, he is 8-12. Coach McDaniel.
He's one of those unique oddball coaches. There's a few of them in the league. You know, you got Mike, you got MCDC.
Oh yeah, I do like Coach Campbell.
Coaches like that are like they bring a unique quality to the game. Like Mike McDaniel, if you're a Dolphins fan, please don't take no offense to this. I mean this with the utmost respect. Mike McDaniel gives off a complete hippie vibe. An absolute stoner vibe to me.
Wow.
He's always calm, cool, kind of laid back, like, yeah, things happen. He's very chill about everything from that standpoint.
Indeed, he does. In your opinion, anyway. That's YouTube. That's YouTube. All right. Before kickoff goes, we're going to take one final break. And then when we come back, game on.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All right. The coat is on. The game is getting ready. And let's bring up. Where is it? That's the one we want. We want that one. Let's take a look and see what ESPN says. ESPN says that the Dolphins are going to win thanks to their matchup predictor 55-44. According to ESPN Analytics, the game odds, the Dolphins are favored by 2.5. And Tagovailoa is 62 of 89 with 5 touchdowns and 4 interceptions with 575 total yards on the season. And the Jets, are they going with Taylor today? It looks like it. As we take a look at a performance above as the Jets are coming down the tunnel here, getting ready. That's Stevens. And Katie George is talking to Justin Fields. 2 rushing touchdowns in week 1, it said. Again, that's a pre-tape. Glad that he's back. What's it been the last few weeks trying to get back? He says he's just been trying to do everything. He's just glad to get back to work.
Darren Waller?
No, it was Justin Fields.
Okay.
And we're talking to Tua.
Tua's got to protect the ball.
Oh, yeah. Hasn't been in prep. He says we were able to stay fast. We want to be able to stay calm throughout all the noise. And there's Tyreek Hill again getting everybody ready. And that will officially end the kickoff show. I'll get my cables all mixed up here. There we go. As they go to another commercial break, I'm not going to another break here. So what else we got?
Go Jets.
Let's see. Tyler Johnson, Jelani Woods, Leonard Traylor III. and Essa Pole and Kine Nwangnu. The only one that has an injury is Kine Nwangnu, running back with a hamstring and an injury. The rest are the coach's decision. As far as the Dolphins, Ethan Bonner has a hamstring. Quinn Ewers he's inactive. Storm
Quinn
Duck
Ewers.
with an ankle, and Zeke Biggers, that's a coach's decision. Losses galore. The last time the Dolphins won a game was August 23rd, 2025. I believe that was a preseason game for them. They beat Jacksonville, and the Jets just have not won a game at all.
Everybody beats Tony Khan.
Indeed, they do. I know I've been beating him up a lot ever since I learned about him.
Yes.
I'm still waiting for a cease and desist letter. It's like, will you stop talking about me on your show? Like he even knows I exist.
We need to start a petition right now. Fans, start a petition right now. A one-on-one, head-to-head, face-to-face, Stat Boy Mike and Tony Khan.
What am I going to say to him?
Just lay it out all on the table.
Okay. I'm like, it's like, I don't know much about you, but why do people not like you? That'd be my opening question. Why don't people like you, Tony? And what do you say to that?
Would you?
I would freeze up, honest to God. I wouldn't know. I mean, there was one time Renegade and Jeff and I went to we were at Battleground, and I think I was trying to interview I don't even remember who I was, but it was a disaster for interviewing someone. No way. Being interviewed is easier than actually interviewing someone. I think so, because you just answer the questions.
Right.
I appreciate that you have some faith in me, bro, but I wouldn't know what to say to him. And, I mean, it's like.
What would you say to Stephen A?
Oh, I am not even going to go there with that. Stephen A will rip me to shreds, and a pulled pork sandwich would have more meat on his bones than me. All right, he would go all the way down to my skeleton to tear me apart, and because he is that good. I will give him some praise once in a while. He fights for what he believes in. He has one of the greatest opinions in sports. And like I say, I hold no ill against him. I disagree with his opinions as people disagree with my opinions. I'm not privileged enough to call in on his show and say, hey, I've said some things about you that you might not like. He might not care, or if he does, he might take it as a compliment, because apparently I think he once said, if you're not upsetting people, you're not trying hard enough.
Right.
Or something like that.
You know how you get under his skin, though?
How?
You could get under his skin. All you got to do is, I get your points. You make a little bit of sense. But I feel like Skip Bayless makes more sense to me. Boom. It's done. It's done. There's no rebuttal for that.
It's like the latest
name
thing.
Skip Bayless drives him crazy.
Well, so does Shannon Sharp, but that doesn't mean he's not going to disrespect him or anything.
Well,
but see, here's the thing. Like I said, the latest thing that he did that I disagreed with was his top 5 wrestlers. I mean, he's entitled to his opinion. I get that. He believes Goldberg is the number 1. That is his opinion. The facts say otherwise, but that's why he's not going on the facts. He's going on his own opinions. I will still believe that Ric Flair is the greatest of all time because, Cena's pretty close. I get that. But, hey, I mean, it's his opinion. It's his decision. And people will say what they want when they want. And as long as they think it through, they'll be fine. He's doing his thing. He's making millions of dollars at ESPN. I'm making hundreds of dollars here in Sevier County. I'm nowhere near his level. Would I like to be someday? Sure, why not? I might still have some time left in me. But until then, I'm just going to watch and call him out or agree with him, because I have agreed with him on a few cases too. I just can't remember on which one.
Right. Is he the GOAT, though?
Is Stephen A. the GOAT of commentators and analysts? No. No,
Exactly.
he's not the GOAT.
Thank you.
Analysts, maybe. Commentators, no.
Analysts? No.
Analysts.
No. 3, maybe.
Commentator play-by-plays, I don't consider him that, because he just sits and talks about the sports. He doesn't call the sports. He's not like Joe Buck. He's not like all the other Brian or Greg Gumbel was one on CBS, He's not,
nice name drop.
thank you. He's not like a Vin Scully, and Chick Hearn and all those other commentators who do the plays.
James
Analytically, analytically, when you sit there and you look at the results and you give your opinions, that's one thing.
Right.
I would put him top 5 without a doubt.
Top two will always be Dick Vitale and Lee Corso. Sorry.
There you go.
I mean,
Miami kicks off, the Jets kick off, and we've got a game. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What a good run there, as Folk goes 34 yards from the end zone, and we are game on, as Tagovailoa has a 70% completion percentage rate, and the Dolphins take the field. Game on. We are underway. So let's see what the first play is going to be as the Dolphins line up. First play, first drive, gets the snap. It's a handoff. And it's a slip. He slipped. Shane gets about 3 yards, tackled by Stevens. As we take a look at the Dolphins' offensive players, there's Jalen Waddle and Darren Waller, Tyreek Hill, Alec Ingold, and Devon Shane. All right, next play coming up, 2nd and 7. Tua waiting for the snap, gets it, and it's another handoff. Unfortunately, only 2 more yards. Back to Shane again. So 5 big yards for Shane. If you have him on your bingo card parlay, I don't. No. 19 of 35 for third down conversions so far for the Dolphins. They lead the NFL, so they only need 5. They should probably pass on this play, but the run is so far so good. Tua going back, throws, completion, first down and then some, as Waller gets 14 yards. So the drive is alive for the Dolphins. Very interesting that the Dolphins are wearing black. I thought they would wear blue. Their numbers are blue, but the actual uniform is black. New style of color, I guess, for the Dolphins. All right, 1st and 10 on the 47-yard line. Tua back in the pocket, scrambles a bit, and the ball gets batted down, incomplete. Gordon, the intended target. That's going to bring up 2nd down. Gordon was behind Tagovailoa, gets a little bit of a hole, and the ball just gets 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. It's a handoff. A couple more yards. Shane gets 3 more. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7. We take a look at the Jets defense. Will McDonald, Cam Jones. All right, they converted on their first one. Let's see if they can convert on this one. 3rd and 7 coming up. Tagovailoa waiting for the snap. Gets it. Holding on to the ball. Throws. Completion. That's another first down. As Tyreek Hill gets 8 yards.
Good composure.
Indeed. Right there. Hill with a good 8 yard. That keeps the drive alive. That defender was saying, oh, no, it's 4th down. Nope, that's a first down there for Tyreek Hill. 1st and 10 from the 36-yard line. Fakes the handoff. Short little pass, but ball goes nowhere. Inglode was the intended target. I don't know what that pass was. Seemed like a small pass. Either way, 2nd down coming up. %34% of plays in press man, highest in NFL, thanks to Next Gen Stats. 2nd and 10 coming up from the 36-yard line. Tagovailoa with a bit of a forward pass there. As it goes to a Shane, he now gets 7 more yards. I don't know why they called that a run. That wasn't a run. That was a pass. "19 receptions this season for a Shane." Next one, incomplete. And that's going to bring up 4th down. That was 3rd and 3. Waddle was the intended target. So it looks like the Dolphins are going to go for a field goal here. Good hands, good defense there.
Put the power in the kicker.
Riley Patterson from 47 yards to give the Dolphins the lead. The kick is up and just slightly right, but it's good. Dolphins take the lead 3-0 with 10:51 to go in the first quarter.
We spoke about this earlier on in the show for those who weren't in here at the time, but it's been a rough start to the year for special teams, whether it's kickers, punters, on both sides of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you, Mikey, from your perspective, what do you think it is that, it's causing all these blocks or these abilities to block the ball?
I'd say that, well, it's no secret that I've said that a blocked kick is one of the scariest plays or injuries that could possibly take place. I mean, when that ball is coming at you, it is dangerous, but it's amazing to see. Things just have to line up perfectly, I think. You got to get it's a timing thing. I think we had like 5 blocks in 16 games in week 2 alone. And when it works, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. You can't really practice these plays because Again, everything has to be done perfectly. It's just like also recovering an onside kick. I mean, it's got to be that ball has got to bounce just right, and if it's not bouncing just right, you're gonna lose your coverage. So it's the greatest thing to see, but don't expect it to happen again anytime soon. I think. If it happens, it happens. I'll jump out of my seat. I'll be like, "Whoa, I can't believe that happened!" But if it hits, it hits. It's like lightning in a bottle. You never know when it's going to happen.
Right, but now it seems like it's more common than not.
Well, there were far less this week than there was the week before.
Right.
So, I mean, as we take another look at Hard Rock Stadium, as the Dolphins have the lead, 3-0. All right, let's see what's going on here as we're awaiting kickoff. Kickoff returns, too. I don't think we've had a kickoff return for a touchdown yet this season. Into the landing zone and into the end zone, and they're going to run it. 5, 10, 15, 20, turning to his left and hits the ground around the 27-yard line. But we've got a flag on the play.
We got laundry.
As we're having a meeting. Still waiting. See what the flag is. Here we go. Illegal block in the back. That penalty is declined. Low block by who was that on? Penalty on New York Jets. Above the waist, so there was an illegal block in the back, so that's going to push the ball back to the 14-yard line after the return.
Ouch.
So let's see what the Jets do here.
As they get Justin Fields back.
First play, it's a handoff up the middle as Hall gets 6 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 4. Breece Hall, number 20.
Old Breece Hall. Another Iowa State Cyclone.
Yep. From the 19, 2nd and 4 coming up. And we have another handoff and first down. And then some. He powered through on that one. Braylon Allen gets 9. As we take a look at the Jets' offense, Breece Hall, Garrett Wilson, Alan Lazard, Josh Reynolds, and Jeremy Ruckert. 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line. Getting the snap. Faking the throw. Still rolling with it. He's going to play Thanos and go out of bounds. Justin Fields gets 6.
When in doubt, run it out.
When in doubt, run it out. 2,606 rushing yards, 4th most amongst quarterbacks. Well done. Since
We all know who's number 1.
2nd and 4 coming up. That's a handoff and another first down as Hall gets another 5 yards. take a look at the Dolphins defense.
Here's a question.
What's that?
While we were on the topic of mobile quarterbacks, you think Lamar's a better runner than Michael Vick was?
Oh, absolutely. And without a doubt, 1st and 10 coming up from about the 40. Absolutely, with no doubt about that one. There's the field bobbled the pass a little bit, but still complete as Hall gets 5 more yards and gets pushed out of bounds. Without a doubt, Lamar is way better than Michael Vick ever was. Hands down, no questions needed on that one. Ball was very wobbly. Hall still came up with it as he gets pushed out of bounds there. Lamar just needs to chill. Next play, it's a handoff. It's up the middle, and he bursts through and then some and still gets even more as Allen gets another 15 yards, just barreling through everybody. Goes left, goes right, sneaks through. And thanks to 61 giving him an extra push, get a couple more yards out of there. That's 61. He's a big guy. 1st and 10 coming up right on the 40. 2 rushes, 24 yards for Allen right off the bat. I thought I saw a jump on that one. Fields, he's going to scramble left. He's going to take it himself. There's 10, 15, and he slides in and gets 19 yards on his own. Justin Fields showing he can run a little bit there. He gets that scramble. He could have probably gone a little further, but instead he slid right into somebody. 60 rushing yards total for the Jets already, averaging 10 yards a rush as there's 6.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Field fakes the handoff and takes it himself again. He gets another 4. Hey, if it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Don't fix it. Do it yourself. The clock running down. We might get through the first half in the first hour. Hey, that's okay by me. The Jets playing the rushing game. They've only passed the ball once. They've rushed 7 times. They're at 64 yards now.
That tells me I don't think they well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it also shows, like, how much do you trust Justin Fields throwing the ball?
Another handoff. Unfortunately, 1 yard for Allen. That was the 8th play of the drive. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Third and 5 coming up from the 16. If you find the guy, if he gets in the end zone, go for it. If not, another 5 yards will do it, which I think they can easily get. 10 of 36 overall for the Jets. Another handoff, and he gets it's going to be close. I thought the ball might have crossed, but I saw his knees down. But they gave it to him as Davis gets the 5 yards needed. So that's going to bring up 1st and goal. No, 1st and 10 on the 11-yard line. Should be 1st and goal, but he stretched for it and got it. Eleventh play of the drive coming up. 9 rushes, 1 pass. Play clock down to 3, 2, 1. That's going to be delay of game. Did not get the play off in time. Delay of game, 5-yard penalty. pushing back 5 yards. 4:13 left to go, so we still got good time going here. So we might get through the first half in this first hour. Next play, Fields is going to throw it. He scrambles around, flag on the play. So a bit of a free play. Let's see what the call is. Oh, good. Illegal hands to the face on Phillips. It's on Miami, so the 5 yards from that delay of game just came right back. That's going to make it first down. Oh, his helmet came off completely, too. 3:46 left to go. The Jets looking to score. Here comes the play. Fields is going to hand it off. And Hall gets another 4 yards. Second and goal coming up. We're down to the 6-yard line. I think we're on 13 plays at this point. This will be number 12. 10 rushes, 1 pass. So if you've got passing yards for Justin Fields, X that one out right now. Play number 12. Another handoff up the middle, and the ball comes loose. And it's going to be a fumble and a recovery for the Dolphins. The ball came loose as Allen stretched for the end zone. He made it in, but the ball didn't. There's Allen. He gets clipped. He's falling. The ball comes out. Literally 1 yard before going in. And now the Dolphins are going to take over deep in their own territory. As they go to a break, so will we. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
So thanks to a fumble recovery, deep, and I mean very deep, the Dolphins are going to get the ball back with 2:53 left to go in the first quarter as we try to get past or try to get to halftime. before the start of the second game. Good old Dan Marino and Larry Zonka. All right. So let's see what happens now as the Dolphins take over from their own 4-yard line. Tua with a handoff, and it doesn't really go anywhere for Gordon as he only picks up a yard. And the ball comes loose just as he hits the ground, and the Dolphins play jump on the grenade. First takeaway of the season for the Dolphins, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Dolphins waiting for the snap. Tua waiting for the snap. Second down. Passes. Complete to Hill. Hill goes out of bounds at the 14. Will they give him the first down? I believe they will. Tyreek Hill with the catch, and he goes out of bounds. And, ow. The camera got taken out as well. 14-yard line, 1st and 10, coming up with 2 minutes to go in the first. Again, Monday Night Football, Game 2, scheduled to start, I believe, at 8 or 8:15. Handoff to Ashan. I said Ashane, it's Ashan. I apologize, 6 yards. I really got to do my homework to get that. As we're down to 85 seconds left in the quarter. $76 rushing yards for the Jets, 22 for the Dolphins. Tua waiting for the snap, hands it off. And he's off to the races again. Hey, Sean gets another 6 years. 6 years. 6 years. Yeah, right. 6 yards. Wet flag on the play. Holding. Holding against the Jets. 10-yard penalty on Paul. So that's going to push him back to the 15-yard line. So get a good look at the replay there. And the clock is down below 1 minute. So 2nd and 9 coming up. Tua gets the snap, looking, scrambles a bit, passes complete to Tyreek Hill for the first down. That's going to bring up 1st and 10 as he gets 11 yards. And that is going to end the quarter. As a play does not get put before the end of the quarter. So right now, let's make it official. Jets nothing, Dolphins 3 at the end of the first. ESPN's on a commercial. I've already taken one, so I'm good. So let's take a look at the first quarter stats right off the bat. 6-4 in favor of the Jets on first down. 12 total plays for the Jets, 14 for the Dolphins. Tua Tagovailoa, 4 of 7 for 42 yards. Justin Fields did only pass once for 5 yards. The rushing game has come into play for the Jets. 11 rushing attempts for the Jets and 7 for the Dolphins. Both teams have 2 penalties. Of course, the Jets fumbled. Pretty much even in times of possession. Top rushers are Fields himself, 29 yards, 3 carries, and a Shane for 6 carries, 26 yards. The time is currently 7:45 p.m. Eastern as we're getting closer and closer to ESPN is saying it's an 8:15 start. So we should have time to get through the second quarter, if not finish the half before the Broncos and the Bengals play in the second game. I'll be doing play-by-play on that game. And as the score changes in the Dolphins and the Jets, we'll keep those updated as well. And then we'll take a look where all the stats go at the end of the game, probably around 11 o'clock or so. All right, we're getting ready to start the second quarter. The Jets with the ball. Tua fakes the handoff, rolling left, and he finds Tyreek Hill, who is off to the races, and easily a first down and then some as they connect for 28 yards. Fakes off to Gordon, rolls left, throws left, and he is just off to the races right there on that one. Good catch there by Hill. Oh, no! Tua lost the snap on that one. So they're going to call that a fumble, but the Dolphins did recover. The snap was very high. It goes off of Tua's hands. Luckily, the Dolphins jump on the grenade and save the play and save. Well, they didn't save the play. They did save the ball. So now we have to regroup. 2nd and 14 coming up. Tua with a snap and a catch. And only 4 yards to Washington. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Third and 10 coming up after 2 and 3 on third down, 2 for 3 on third down conversions. Tua gets the snap. He passes and complete to Waddle for 25 yards. Already Tagovailoa's at 99 yards for the game. To Jalen Waddle. Well done on that one. Ball on the 21-yard line. 5'10", 185, drafted 6th overall in 2021. He's a Houston boy. Tagovailoa with a very interesting handoff that even threw me off a little bit. Got 9 yards out of the deal. I don't know what that little trick play was, but it worked. It looked like he went to hand off to Gordon, and it's just a nice little back behind him to Washington. Very sneaky little play, but it worked and got 9 yards out of it. Look at that. As cool as a cucumber. 2nd and 1 coming up. Another handoff, 1st down. As Gordon gets 6 yards, and that's going to make it 1st and goal. Twelfth play of the drive coming up as the clock winds down to 11 minutes. First and goal. Tua with the ball, hands it off again, and the defense will stop him. No gain as Gordon goes down right back at the line of scrimmage. Defense got a hold of him. 2nd and goal coming up. Tua's got 76 passing touchdowns in the red zone. He's gone to the house himself 6 times. He's only been picked off 3 times in the end zone. In the end zone, not overall. 7 rushing plays. So the Dolphins are showing that they can rush, and a quick pass. Shane gets 2 yards, almost got sacked. Third and goal coming up. Dolphins have converted 3 out of 4. Jets are 1 on 1 for 1. So they can convert, but the clock hits 9:40 in the half. From about the 5, Tua with a pass, and it's batted down. Waddle was the target. Sherwood got a hand on it, and he bats it down. 4th and goal. So more than likely, the Dolphins are going to play the safe route, and they're going to go for the field goal. Or they're going for it. They're 2 of 5 on 4th down. They're going to go for it. They're not going for the field goal. Tua with a low snap bobbles it. A quick throw in. Did he get it? The referee is saying yes, he is in. As Waller gets the touchdown, it looked very, very close. He was very far back in the end zone. As Darren, let's take a look. 1 foot, and the other foot is in, and then he falls out of bounds. So that is a touchdown, and the Dolphins go up 9-0 after 15 plays and 96 yards. Extra point attempt is good, and the Dolphins lead. Whoops, you don't want that. That was wrong. Let's make this official. 10-0. Dolphins lead. Who is the better 4-0 team? The Bills or the Eagles? Live tweeting. Quote. At Buffalo, they have scored more points. That's how I call it. You score points, you're a better team. How many patty melts can I eat? I don't even know when the last time I had a patty melt was. I could probably eat 3. Do I like greasy burgers? No. I do not like greasy burgers. I like tasty burgers. I don't like greasy burgers. Pick one. Natural escape, historical landmark, cultured serenity, or no, I don't do those. Kentucky takes on Georgia, Vanderbilt takes on Alabama, and Miami takes on Florida State on college football Saturday. All right. Put the phone down as we go kick off. Getting closer and closer to the official start of the second game. In the landing zone, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and down. I think we'll at least be able to finish the half before we get over to Broncos and Bengals. That's my guess. So that return was 26 yards. And we've got a medical timeout. As, Allen is down. That's not good. So ESPN is going to go on commercial as they tend to Allen. The best chance to make the college football playoff per ESPN. Oregon at 87%, tied with the Ohio State Buckeyes. Crimson Tide at 69. I do believe that is Indiana or Illinois. I think it's Indiana. At 68, tied with Ole Miss. The U at 67. Bulldogs at 57. Texas A&M at 56. Texas at 51. Oklahoma at 46. Vanderbilt at 43. BYU at 36. I think Missouri is in there at 34, along with Michigan. The Vols at 30. LSU at 23. The Nittany Lions at 23. And USC at 21. Well, I'm partial to the Volunteers because I live here. I'd be okay with an Ohio State repeat. So there's that. I've been doing a lot of food tweets. What do you think about when you see this and all that stuff? Is this steak overcooked or perfect? That thing is pink and bloody. That thing is rare as can be. It's Monday night and we've got a doubleheader. Who are you rolling with? Oh, I never made my picks. I would go Dolphins and Bengals right now. Allen walking on the sideline, walking very slowly. Ooh, he got hit in the leg. And it looks like we've got a challenge on the field, claiming that there might have been a fumble. And they're saying that the ball might have come loose at the very, very end of the return. And the play is upheld. So Miami will lose a timeout. And with 9:15 to go in the half, let's see how close we get. I'm still going to call the remainder of the half before we go to Broncos and Bengals. All right, Jets with the ball, down by 10. There's another handoff, and he's off to the races. It's a good run, running out of bounds as Hall gets 23 yards. Jets are playing the running game. That is for certain. It's a nice little window and runs through it. Oh, Breece Hall, 4 rushes for 38 yards. Quick pitch back. Hall gets another 4. All righty, just past midfield with just over 8 minutes left to go. Fields still has the ball and is scrambling, and he's in a little bit of trouble, and he gets taken down, and that is a sack. He did scramble away. He was pressured, but it's only a loss of 2, so it's not so bad. Just gets the toes. Goes back to the toes again. Third and 8. The Jets have converted on third down before. They're looking to do it again. 3 gets the play off. Fields with the ball. He throws. That's completion. And unfortunately, Taylor slips, but they give it to him. They give him the first down. He stumbled and fell. I might want to challenge that. He is falling forward. His knee is down. Oh, but they'll give it to him. Taylor crashes right into the pylon cam. Boy, the pylon cam is taking a beating tonight. Jets with the ball on the 41-yard line. Fields in a little more trouble. Flag on the play, so he's going to just throw the ball out of bounds into the medical tent. Illegal shift on Miami. on New York. Illegal shift against New York, so they're going to push him back 5 yards. Well, that's going to bring it down to first and 15. 6:31 left to go in the half. That's going to push him to the 46-yard line. Fields gets the snap, almost a blitz, almost a sack. I think he might have jumped a little bit. He does get back to the line of scrimmage. Gets a 2-yard run out of that one. I thought I saw a jump on that one. Ref said otherwise. Make it 2nd and 13. And that window was wide open. He just literally came in through like a bandit, just came in through the door. One of those guy, 47, had to jump out of the way, literally. He literally hurtled on that one. 2nd and 13 coming up. No, come on. Why they waited so long on that jump, I have no idea. Neutral zone infraction on the defense, 5-yard penalty. Ball on the 39-yard line, 2nd and 8. And flags are coming out on this one. Now what? False start against the Dolphins. No, false start against the Jets. Excuse me. My bad. Mason Taylor called for that. Is Allen walking off, or is he going into the... Looks like Allen's going off to the back. Second and 13. Well, about the 44-yard line. Fields throws complete. Wilson is like dancing on the sideline before he finally gets down. 8 yards on that play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 5. 5 minutes left to go in the half. It is just now 8:08 p.m. Eastern time. So as soon as this half ends, we'll switch over to the Broncos and the Bengals. I can't fit. I'm at least I wanted to get half, and I'm going to get half. Fields with it. Another flag on the play, so he's almost got a free play there. Ball was incomplete. Illegal motion against the offense, penalty declined, resulting in a loss of down. Well, because of the incompletion. So the ball on the 36-yard line with 4:23 left to go. It's going to be 4th and 5. And it looks like the Jets are going to go for it instead of attempting the kick. Probably would have been at least maybe a 51-yarder. But they're going to go for it. Fields with it. And he gets swallowed up and the ball comes loose. And that's going to be a fumble recovery. So the Dolphins scoop up the fumble with 4:16 left in the half. Fields gets the ball stripped, and the Dolphins swipe it up at 4:16 to go. So right now, the Dolphins are dominating against the Jets because the Jets just can't hold on to the ball, apparently. It's now 8:10 on p.m. Here in the East. We're getting ready for opening week in basketball. October 22nd, basketball season starts. October 7th, hockey starts. October 22nd, basketball starts. World Series on October 24th. Again, as soon as this half is over, we'll switch over to the Bengals. And I know I said I'd do it in full, but there's only 4 minutes and 16 seconds left, so you might as well at least finish the half. Field sacked, fumbled, recovered by Phillips, and a 4-yard return. Well, let's see if the Dolphins can get some more points on the board. Tua hands it off to Washington, who goes right back to the line of scrimmage as the clock winds down past 4 minutes. Let's take a quick look right now. Where would the teams end up? I can't believe I left that out with Seattle. Let me fix that real quick. Do a quick fix right there. Seattle 23. .322 left to go as I missed the play because I was too busy looking at my stats. As Tagovailoa gets to Hill for a yard. That's going to bring up 3rd and 9. 2 of 3 for the Jets, 3 of 5 on 3rd down for the Dolphins. Play clock at 3-2. Tua gets the ball. He passes. It's complete to Tyreek Hill, who gets the 1st down. He backs up a little bit, gets 15 yards. Holding offense against Carter, I believe. No. Holding on Broom, but it looks like Carter was down, and he is on all fours right now as this training staff attends to him. It's going to bring it to 2:38 left to go in the half. The Smashing Machine. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson has a movie called The Smashing Machine. What is this? The Smashing Machine is a 2025 American biographical sports drama based on the 2002 documentary The Life and Times of the Extreme Fighter Mark Kerr. It stars Dwayne Johnson as former amateur wrestler and MMA fighter Mark Kerr, alongside Emily Blunt, Ryan Bader, Bas Rutten, and Alexander Usyk. Interesting. Well, that would explain why The Rock hasn't been on television for a while. And Cincinnati and Denver is underway, so I'll get a good as soon as this half is over, we'll do updates at halftime. Week 5 starts on Prime with the 49ers playing the Rams. Look at that. All the perks of having a platinum card. Carter is taking a walk down the tunnel. Semi-high hit, perhaps. All right, Dolphins with the ball. Tua with it. Throws, complete. As Tua gets 9 yards, and that will take it down to the 2-minute warning. Tua passes to Washington. As we officially hit the 2-minute warning. So that's going to bring up 4th and 10 from the 48-yard line. So more than likely, the Dolphins are going to punt. I don't see them going for it on 4th down, really. Again, as soon as we get through the half and take a quick break, we'll join the Bengals and the Broncos in progress. The game has started. We'll get caught up with that as quickly as possible, and then game on for the rest of the night. Brand new Kia. $200,000 miles. If I had known all these deals would come out one for a car, I would have waited even more. I do like Aubrey's. Haven't eaten there in a while, though. Still no score in the first possession for the Bengals. And that's just briefly looking. I'm not getting all the details yet because I haven't switched over yet. Get closer and closer to the 2-minute. Well, we are at the 2-minute warning, but 2 minutes to go before the clock in the upper corner is showing that the game is underway. We'll get all that taken care of in just a second. 4th and 10. It looks like the Dolphins are going to punt. So we'll see if the Jets can get some kind of momentum. There's the punt. It's a nice high punt. And it's going to go out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Miscues from the Jets as they show that fumble. And then the ball comes loose. First 2 drives results in a fumble for the Jets. Let's see if they can finish out the half and hold on to the ball at least. Fields waiting for the snap. 5 on the play clock. 3 gets it. Hands it off. Up the middle. Hall gets 6 yards. And the clock is still running. That was 4 yards, actually. Fields, a bit of a bobble there on that pass, but still a completion. Hall goes up, or Fields to Hall for another 6. It's going to make it 1st and 10. Now it's 2nd and 3 after a 7-yard run. They're trying to hurry and go quick. Fields again. Completion to Hall again for another 4. That's going to bring up 1st down as the clock is stopped at 46 seconds as the Jets use their first timeout. Dr. Pepper. Oh, the Jets call timeout with 46 seconds left, trying to get to the half, get some points on the board. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? Still no score. Monday Night Football. Week 4. We're on week 4, friends. I'm also very happy that I've stayed with this for 4 weeks. I'm almost thinking that I believe in the 18th week, since there is not an official Monday night game, which I need to confirm. I think more than likely I could do a Sunday night game instead. Wild card: Tigers and Guardians at 1 o'clock, Padres at Cubs at 3 o'clock, Red Sox at Yankees at 6 o'clock, and Reds at Dodgers at 9 o'clock. All start tomorrow. 4 games in the wild card. Wild card series is a best of 3. Bengals have scored a field goal. I'll bring up the stats as soon as this half is over. Bengals are leading 3-0. Jets with 46 seconds left in the half from about the 37-yard line. Flag on the play. Somebody moved. False start. Offense. That's going to push him back 5 yards. 5 penalties for the Jets, 4 penalties for the Dolphins. Lazard called for the penalty. 46 seconds left. Jets trying to get some points in the half. Fields with the snap. Looking, throws, completion, spinning around. Eight yards to Lazard. 2nd and 2. Fields looking. Quick throw, but unfortunately that pass is short. And that's going to bring up 3rd down. Taylor, the intended target. 23 seconds left in the half. Again, Bengals up 3-0. Jets are 2 for 3 on 3rd down. Fields with it. Throws. Completion. 1st down. And the Dolphins are going to call timeout. Or no, the Jets are going to call timeout. Excuse me. As they get 11 to Wilson. 17 seconds left in the half. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I need coffee. "17 seconds left to go, just past midfield, about the 49-yard line. Fields with it. Throws complete. Trying to get out of bounds, and he does. "10 seconds left on the clock after a 4-yard pass. It's going to bring up 2nd and 6. Nick Folk's career longest field goals at 56 yards. 10 seconds left. Somebody moved. Nope. Miami calls timeout. Don't see why. Still 3-0. Getting closer and closer. As soon as this half ends, take a quick break. Go over the halftime stats in this game and then officially start up. From the 45. 2nd and 6. Jets with 1 timeout left. Fields with the snap. He's looking. He's still got the ball. He's going to air it out, and that ball is incomplete. But we've got a flag on the play. Illegal contact defense. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down. Well, that's going to give. Looks like he pulled on the pads a little bit there. So 5 seconds left in the half. Ball right on the 40-yard line. The Jets are going to go for it. They are not bringing out the field goal unit. I almost would just to put points on the board. Miami's going to use their last timeout. Don't see why. They're winning. I do not see the point in that. Fields is Folk is still warming up on the end, on the side there. I mean, you only got time for one play. There is no way you're going to get the play off. You're going to get that 5 yards or extra yards. This could be the play of the half. Fields with the snap. Throws. Complete. Ball is bobbled. And now there is only 2 seconds left. So that is an incomplete play. So that is going to bring out the field goal unit. $58 yards for Folk to put some points on the board for the Jets. Kick is up, and it is good. And the Jets get on the board as the half ends. It is 10-3. The Jets will get the ball to start the second half. All right, friends, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go over the quick halftime stats, and we're going to then flip over to the Bengals and the Broncos. Let's make this official. As it is 10-3, and this will end the coverage, my coverage anyway, for this game. At first, let's just take a quick break, and we'll be right back when we come back. Halftime stats for this game, and then right into Bengals and Broncos.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling. Here are the final halftime stats for the Jets and the Dolphins, and then we'll focus on the Bengals and the Broncos. 12 first downs for the Jets, 8 for the Dolphins. Third down conversion for the Jets, 3 of 4, 3 of 6 for the Dolphins. The Jets did not convert on their only fourth down attempt. The Dolphins did. 150 total yards for the Jets, 157 for the Dolphins. 115 passing yards for the Dolphins, only 35 for the Jets. 115 yards in rushing for the Jets, only 42 for the Dolphins. Both teams had 5 penalties, 2 turnovers, both fumbles from the Jets, and possession was 15-13 for the Dolphins, 14-47 for the Jets. Justin Fields went 8 of 11 for only 54 yards. Condoleezza Rice is an owner of the Broncos? Unbelievable. Tua Tagovailoa, 11 of 15 for 115 yards with 1 touchdown. There is 6:48 left to go in the first quarter. The Bengals are winning 3-0. So let's do a quick catch up here as what's been happening. The first drive of the Bengals, there was a 30-yard return on the kickoff. First play was holding against the Broncos. Browning to Chase for no gain. Browning to Brown for 9 yards. Browning went up the middle for 2 yards to convert the first down. Brown went 4 yards. Then Browning was incomplete as Chase was the target. Browning then went deep to Higgins for 19 yards to convert on third down. Went to Tinsley for 9. Brown got the ball and run for 6. Then Brown ran for 2 more. Browning to Higgins for 8. Incomplete on third down. And then the Bengals kicked a 26-yard field goal to make the game 3-0. Denver then got the ball. And essentially they had a 3-and-out. 3 yards, Dobbins ran for 3. Nix to Memes for 5. Harvey didn't get anything as he tried to run to try to convert on 3rd and 2. And that forced the Broncos to punt during the return, offensive holding for 10. The Bengals get the ball back. 5-yard run from Brown. Browning tries to go to Chase, gets called for DPI. Brown goes up the middle for 3 yards. Browning the Chase for 5 more. And that is where we are caught up. So it is now 3rd and 2. As Brown just gets 5 yards with 4:50 to go in the first quarter. Jake Browning is 6 of 8 for 48 yards. 3rd and 2 coming up. Gets the play. Browning throwing and incomplete as he tries to get to Higgins. And that's going to bring up 4th down. It's 4th and 2. Are the Bengals going to go for it? Analytics says go for it. And they are going to go. Bengals at Broncos. We are now covering live. And that's a jump. And they're calling false start on the Bengals, even though Ellis jumped the line. I don't see any movement at all. Ted Karras gets called for false start. Really? Are you kidding me? Well, that's going to push him back 5 yards. So now the Bengals are going to punt. I did not see any movement. I saw one of the Broncos jump. I don't know how that was called false start. Bengals are going to punt, and they do. And the ball goes out of bounds at about the 30-yard line. 36 more than likely. 4:24 left to go in the first quarter. Ooh, what a nasty cut. Nasty cut indeed. He's bleeding. Let's take a look live on Twitter, see what I can find. Did your favorite NFL team win on Sunday? Nope. They lost in Ireland. America's team tied. From Greg Cherry. Remember when the NFL reviewed pass interference calls? I do. Do ribs require a side dish? Yeah. Biscuits and coleslaw. Sloppy Joes, are you a fan? More when I was a kid, yes. Now, I'll eat them. Would you rather have free flights anywhere for life or free gas and car maintenance? Oh, right now, free gas and car maintenance, without a doubt. $100,000 if you can eat 9 sliders in an hour. Sure, I can. They gotta be really bad sliders for me not to do that. Would you rather have fries or onion rings with this hamburger? Ooh. How is that false start? That is not false start. Depends on the fries. If they're the steak fries, no. If they're small fries, yes. Otherwise, onion rings all the way. All right, let's see what the Broncos can do here. As Nix gets the ball, and he's going to scramble, and he's going to get a few yards. 3 yards for Nix as the clock hits 4:15. Apparently moving your head is false start. Yeah, right. I don't think so. Nix fakes the handoff. He's getting thrown back, and he has to just ooh. Franklin was the intended target there and got a hand on it, but didn't bring it down. I was going to bring up 3rd and 7 with 3:43 left to go. Nick's rolling right in. Almost got a hand on it there. He did get a hand on it, though. All right, 3rd and 7 coming up. Nix with the ball. Throws. Completion. First down. And then some. As Sutton gets 12 yards to keep the drive alive. .320 left to go. From the 49-yard line, Nix fakes the handoff, getting in trouble, throws it, completion, first down, and pushed out of bounds as Troutman gets 26 yards. Nice hands by Troutman. That's going to put us at the 23-yard line. Bo Nix 3 of 4 for 43 yards. High snap, handoff, and breaks free for a few yards. Gets 8 as Harvey. It's going to make it 2nd and 2 as the clock. R.J. Harvey, rookie out of Orlando from UCF. 5'8", 208, second-round pick in this year's draft. .150 left to go. Broncos on the 12-yard line. Hands it off. Gets the first down. 4 more yards for Prentice. Doggone collectors. Adam Prentice out of South Carolina. 1:18 left to go in the first. First and 10 from about the 11. Nix, hands off, up the middle. As Dobbins gets 5 more, that's going to make it 2nd and 6. Third quarter is underway in the Miami and New York game. Jets with the ball. Just be keeping an eye on that one. Won't be doing play-by-play on that one. Broncos, 37 straight games without a 100-yard rusher. They need to break that streak, that's for certain. Nix throws to his right, and there's nobody there on that one. Bryant was the intended target. That's going to make 3rd down and 5. .22 seconds left in the quarter. From about the 6-yard line. No blitzes by the Bengals in the first quarter this season. Nix will scramble, and he will get the touchdown himself. And the Broncos fans are happy. as Nick plays Thanos and does it himself. Extra point is good. Seven three Broncos over the Bengals with 17 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Ketchup isn't available. What are you putting on fish and chips with peas? Well, tartar sauce for the fish anyway. Which lemon-flavored item are you cutting? Lemon pepper wings, lemon cake, lemonade, or lemon heads? Probably the one I haven't eaten, lemon heads. Is it acceptable to dip fries in ranch? Yes. A very pretty picture of Macy Australia, also the former Lacey Evans, wearing a nice blue swimsuit saying, like the view? Yes. Let's see what else we got. Does a ribeye need steak sauce? A little bit. Yeah. Why not? Don't drown it in sauce, though. If Kobe and Shaq were in the same draft, who would you choose first? Ooh, tough call. Very tough call. I can't answer that one. I like them both. How do you like your hot dogs cooked on a grill? With as little burn marks as possible. All right. Let's see where the Bengals go with 17 seconds left in the quarter. Kickoff going towards the landing zone and into the end zone, and they're going to take the touchback on that one. What do you dip your onion rings in? Occasionally barbecue sauce, but the Bengals are using the mountain climber from Cliffhangers. Cute. I usually dip my onion rings in barbecue sauce, but otherwise I eat them plain. All right, final play of the first. Let's see what Browning does. He hands it off, and that's going to go nowhere. So that will end the quarter as Brown grabs 1 yard. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the first quarter. 7-3 as the Broncos are leading the Bengals. How do you like your steak cooked? Medium well. Does mayo belong on a bacon cheeseburger? Yes, it can. Maybe Ranch or Thousand Island at the end there. It's official. Rhea Ripley and Io Sky versus the Kabuki Warriors at Crown Jewel. Do Aaron Rodgers and the Pittsburgh Steelers win the AFC North this season? Let's see. Let's take a look at the stats and let's answer that question statistically, even though we're only a month in. The Steelers are 3-1, so they're first in the AFC North right now. Win the AFC North, I'm okay with it. Super Bowl, I'm not so certain just yet. And we have a touchdown in Miami. As Tagovailoa to Waller makes the score 17-3. And they're carting off Tyreek Hill. Oh no, come on. Tyreek Hill has been injured and carted off the field after making his 6th catch of the night. As the Bengals Browning to Gesicki for 8. That's just great. Hill gets carted out. Wonderful. Third and 1 from about the 44-yard line. Flag on the play, even though he rushed forward to get the first down. Offsides against the Broncos, penalty declined. So it will give the first down. Bengals, Browning, throwing, going for it, and a completion, but another flag is down. 36-yard completion, but whatever the flag is going to be, Higgins with it. Illegal formation against the Bengals, so that play is going to be marked down. "36 yards just gone." First and 15. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I'm so sorry. And another flag coming out. False start offense on Fairchild. So that's going to make it first and 20. Yep. First and 20. We're about the 39. Browning with a handoff. There's the play to Tagovailoa to Waller to get the touchdown. And we got a Bronco down. It's Uwazurike. As the game goes to commercial. Pepperoni and pineapple pizza, yes or no? Normally, I do say pineapple does belong on a pizza, but when pepperoni is involved, I might have to taste it first. Here's a tweet from back home. For 74 years, you've made us a part of your mornings, memories, and milestones. Hoff's Hut. Out there by Bixby Park. I used to love eating out there back home. Am I the only one who doesn't know who Bad Bunny is? All right, back after the injury. 2nd and 15 coming up for the Bengals. From the 44-yard line, Browning scrambling, running, gets rid of it. Throws the ball darn near into the stands. And the Jets have scored a touchdown. With 9:23 left to go in the third, it's now 17-10 as the Jets answer back. We'll get the stats on that one in just a second. 3rd and 15 coming up for the Bengals. There is no time on the play clock. So that's going to be delay a game against the Bengals. Let's push him back 5 more yards, 3rd and 20. .7 penalties through 3 weeks, and they've had 5 tonight. 3rd and 20. Browning, pass, complete. Getting a few yards to Chase. Chase will go out of bounds. He'll get 10 of them back. That's going to bring up 4th down. This one needs to be here. There we go. That's what I want. Fields ran it himself, 43 yards. Flag on the play again as the kick goes off. Delay of game again. Another penalty for the Bengals. That makes it 6. Fields playing Thanos, running on his own, taking it all the way to the house to give the Jets a touchdown. 4th and 15 here. Come on, Bengals. There's a punt. The ball is going to go into the end zone, perhaps. Yep, that's going to be a touchback. With 11:52, as the Broncos are still up 7-3. Pick a cookie sandwich. Oreos, what else? Want a chili cheese dog? Only from Wiener Schnitzel. God, I miss that place. What will you be doing instead of watching Monday Night Football? On a normal day, I'd be working. If I was not doing this, I would be at my job right now. Despite the tie, was this one of Dak Prescott's most impressive performances? Yes. Can't believe we may not even hear phenomenal a year from now. We touched on it in the pre-show. Yeah. AJ's put on done a lot of work in wrestling, so I think he deserves it. He definitely deserves his flower. We'll put him in the Hall of Fame for certain. I love live tweeting. All right, 11:52 left to go in the half for the Broncos and the Bengals. Nix with a back pass. And that's going to be a first down to Memes as he gets 11, keeping the drive alive. As we take a look and see let's see that scramble from Fields. He breaks one, rolls to his left, gets a block, and he's just that's all him. Nice play, nice pass, or nice run, actually. 1st and 10 again. Nix fakes the handoff. He's scrambling a little bit. He throws, and that's complete. Oh, no, it's not. He stepped out of bounds. His foot went out of bounds. Troutman had that one. I thought he was completing in bounds. I was wrong. Nix is 4 of 7. 2nd and 10. That's a completion to Troutman. Gets 6 back. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Third and 4 coming up. Nix, flag on the play, completion though, and then some. Sutton gets 19 yards so far, depending on what the penalty is. Offsides defense, penalty declined. So Nix scores another 19 yards. Next play coming. 3 seconds on the play clock. They get the high snap. Nix looking back. Throws. Almost got it to Harvey. That would have been a good play to have there. I have got to take a nap. Plus, I didn't drive today. I didn't do any ride sharing today. I wanted to, but I didn't. Had errands to run and things to do, prep to do, things like that. Next play, Nix with a handoff to Harvey. Harvey goes left for 6 more yards. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Broncos are 3 of 4 of 3rd down. Nix, another high snap. He's going to do it himself. Oh, he almost did it himself. Got the completion, and Sutton gets 22 yards for the 1st down. Down to the 16. And we've got a Bengal that's hurt. Nice little play. Gets the completion, spins around, and off to the races. And Miami has scored another touchdown with 5:20 left to go in the 3rd, as it's Demetrius Knight who is injured. The score in Miami now is 24-10. Gotta stop yawning on camera too. .520 left to go in the third quarter for the Jets and the Dolphins. We'll get the stats on that touchdown in just a second. Right now, with the Dolphins winning at 24 points, that puts them in a tie with the Steelers for the rankings. And we've got a touchdown in Denver. As Marvin Mims gets a 16-yard run to make it 13-3 in the Mile High City. Marvin Mims in the Mile High City gets a touchdown to make it 13-3 with 8:48 to go in the half. And I've had that up the whole time. Doggone it. 8 plays, 80 yards. The extra point is good. Make it official. 14-3, Broncos over the Bengals. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get the info on that Miami touchdown.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling. Greek chicken meatballs with homemade tzatziki sauce. How many are you grabbing? The whole plate. Absolutely. I do apologize for my lighting not being as bright. I've got some burned out lights in my room here. I got to call maintenance and get that taken care of. Let's get that info on that touchdown. A Shane 9-yard run to make it 24-10 over there in Miami. All right, there's the kickoff. From about the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and stopped. And we have a flag on the play. What else is new? You get a penalty. You get a penalty. You get a penalty. Holding on Denver. 23-yard return. Just poof, gone just like that. It's gone, gone, gone. All right, 8:41 left to go in the half. I love it when coaches argue with referees. From the 14-yard line, Bengals with the ball. Down 14-3. Browning gets the snap, fakes the handoff, throws a good throw, and nobody there. Higgins, the intended target. Seven penalties for the Bengals, 3 for the Broncos. Second and 10. Browning throws, gets it, and incomplete. Again to Higgins. It's going to make it third down. Tinsley was the play before. Higgins was this one. Got a hand on it, but he fell out of bounds. Third and 10 coming up. Browning. Scrambling. Flag on the play. Throws it out of bounds. Holding called on Mims. Penalty declined. Result of the play, fourth down. So Bengals are going to be forced to punt. Okay. High snap. There's the punt. From about the 20-yard line, 25, and almost to the 30. Small return. It's 13 yards out of the deal. As the Broncos will get the ball back with 8:11 to go in the half. Nix, quick pass. Another flag comes out. Loss of 2 on the play. An eligible player downfield, but declined. That's going to bring up 2nd and 12. Nix with a quick pass behind him. And yet another flag on the play. Hands to the face against Hendrickson. 5-yard penalty. Oh, yeah. Looks like he's got him by the throat. Put his head up there like he's choking him. So automatic first down. Eight penalties for the Bengals, 3 for the Broncos. There's a handoff. Dobbins gets free and almost. He got 9 on the play. And that's going to make it 2nd and 1. 3 rushes for 17 yards for Dobbins so far. Give it to Dobbins again. And he bursts through the middle, runs into one of his own players. Still gets another 9. Gets 12 on that one for the first down. Only needed 1. Got 12. $6:15 left to go in the half. Play clock to 3, 2, 1. They get the play. Nick goes, and there goes Dobbins again. He finds a window and goes right through it. And he's going to get 17 yards, but there's another flag on the play holding an offense. 10-yard penalty, so that play is going to be negated. As Wattenberg gets called for holding. I don't even see a hold on that. Just before the midline field, Nix with a very high snap. Harvey's only going to go 2 yards on the end of that play. Jets are in the red zone just before the end of the third quarter. Five minutes and 10 seconds to go in the half in this game. Nix fakes the handoff. He's looking. He throws. He gets a completion. And he's going to hit Franklin for 23 yards. First and 10 with a handoff. And then some, 7 more yards for Harvey. Officially, the Jets and Dolphins have ended the third quarter. It's still 24-10 in that game. 138 yards total in the second quarter for the Broncos right now. Nice quick pass as it takes three guys to take down Franklin. With 3:47 to go. Just ahead of the 11-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Broncos. Fakes the handoff. Nick's rolling left. He's got a guy. There's a completion, but he steps out of bounds. So that pass is incomplete. Yeah, Ingram right on the line. His foot's on the line. That's incomplete. He's out of bounds. 3:20 left to go in the half. Broncos are just looking to extend their lead. Nix with a handoff. Fakes the handoff. Throws completion. Ingram down to the 2-yard line, getting 9. That's going to bring up a 3rd down. Twelfth play of the drive for the Broncos. Nick switches out. Very interesting play as Harvey got the snap directly. Direct snap to Harvey, and it just failed. Fourth and 1, ESPN Analytics says to go for it. And they're on the 2-yard line with 2:04 left to go. And Cincinnati is calling timeout. Very interesting move. 4 seconds shy of a 2-minute warning. Bit of a trick play there. Direct snap to the running back, but just didn't happen. And the Broncos are going to go for it on 4th and 1. Nick's rolling, still with it. And that is an interception in the end zone. Demetrius Knight with the pick in the end zone. In control and everything. Well done, Demetrius Knight. We are at the 2-minute warning. Let's see what else is going on the Twitter. Mm-hmm. 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 It's just a bunch of food. Yep, not much online as we're at the 2-minute warning. Let's see what's going on. Still no change in Miami. Miami with 24 points has them in a tie with Seattle with the Steelers. 10 points for the Jets has them near the end of column 4 with the Browns, depending on that. I do feel a bit tired. I'm going to lie about that. We took a look at the interception and it will stand, they says. When this game goes to halftime, there will be a full break and then some. What will the Bengals do as the clock runs down to 1:50? As Brown goes 4 yards. 2nd and 6 coming up. Browning will take it himself, it looks like. Yes, he will. And he'll get 3 more yards as he runs out of bounds. 1:28 to go. Jets have kicked a field goal, and with 13:09 to go in the fourth, it is now 24-13. Bengals started 2 for 2 on 3rd down. They're 0 for 4 ever since. Play clock at 3. Bengals, Browning. That's a sack, ladies and gentlemen. Loss of 6. And that is going to make Denver call timeout. With 1:24 left to go in the half. Full break coming up. I definitely need to use the restroom and all that. It's going to bring up 4th and 9. So the Bengals will punt away to the Broncos. There's the snap. There's the kick. From about the 15 to the 20, and only about a return of 6 yards. Maybe. So with 1:09 left to go in the half, and with the Broncos getting the ball to start the second half, my guess is they're just going to kneel it down. That's what I would do anyway. I would just kneel it down. Again, the big news. Tyreek Hill carted off. What are the Broncos going to do? He's probably run. Oh, he's going to pass? There's a pass there. So 2 yards for the pass. Bringing up 2nd and 8 as the clock is still running down. Nix, he's going to throw. That's a catch and a complete, but flags come flying out. And 42 seconds left. Holding, defense, penalty declined, result of the play, first down. Nix throws, and that ball is bobbled and incomplete. 38 seconds left. Ingram was the intended target. "36 drops for Ingram. "38 seconds left. Nix scrambles a bit, throws, and nobody there. Franklin was the intended target, but he overthrew it. 3rd and 10, 33 seconds left to go. Hello, Will Lutz. "13 of 21 for 150 yards and intercepted only once." Nix with a high snap. He's looking, he throws, and that is completed and caught. And that is 28 yards to Mims. With 25 seconds left, Denver will use their last timeout. Will Lutz, career long, 60 yards. Nix with a quick pass. And he runs out of bounds with 21 seconds left to go. Nix again, and that pass gets incomplete. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Another flag on the play. Offsides against the defense. That penalty is declined. 13 seconds. Ball on the 18. Nick's going for the end zone and to Sutton, and it's a touchdown with 8 seconds left to go. As Cortland Sutton gets a 20-yard reception for a touchdown. Kick is up, and it is good, and the Broncos lead 21-3. So with 8 seconds left to go in the half, the Bengals will get the ball one last time before the half. 233 yards in the second quarter alone for the Broncos. That's going to be right in the end zone for a touchback. Only 4 targets and 3 receptions for Jamar Chase. 15 yards total. And that's going to be it, as it is officially halftime in the Mile High City. So I'm going to take a quick break. We'll do the commercial quickly again, and I will excuse myself. And we come back, first half stats between as the Bengals had 8 penalties in the first half. Amazing. We'll be back in just a bit.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All righty. According to the Miami Dolphins Twitter page, Tyreek Hill has been ruled out with a knee injury. He is being taken to a local hospital for imaging, evaluation, and observation. It is currently 24-13 with 3 minutes and 36 seconds left to go in that game. So the Dolphins have the ball currently. And it looks like the Dolphins will probably get one more score in before the game ends in that. Here are the halftime stats before we go into the second half for the Broncos and the Bengals. Bo Nix is at 17 of 26 for 217 yards, 1 touchdown and 1 interception. Jake Browning is 8 of 15 for 66 yards. 16 first downs for the Broncos, 6 for the Bengals. The Bengals are 2 of 7 on third down, 6 of 8 for the Broncos. The Broncos did go for it on fourth down. They did not convert. One interception for the Broncos. 8 penalties for the Bengals, only 4 for the Broncos. Possession 16 minutes and 45 seconds for the Broncos and 13 minutes and 15 seconds for the Bengals. Top rushers for both teams, Brown and Dobbins. They both have 30 yards. Top receiver is Sutton for the Bengals and Higgins for the Bengals. As we're just getting ready for the second half to start. And the Dolphins did score a field goal to make it 27-13 with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left to go. As we get ready to start the second half of the Bengals and the Broncos. Let's see if the Bengals can actually get something going in this second half. Otherwise, it's going to be a very boring second half. All right, the teams are lining up. Just waiting for the kickoff. And there's the kick. And about to the 1, 15, 20, 25, and down to the 30-yard line. For a return of 30 or for 29 yards. First play, Nix with a quick pass. and taken down to Mims for 8 yards. It's going to bring up 2nd and 2. As the clock just underway. 14 and a half to go. Nix with the handoff and first down as Dobbins gets 5, and they have reached the 2-minute warning in Miami. On a night where Tyreek Hill has been sent to a local medical facility for a potential knee injury. First and 10. Nix fakes the handoff, and the ball gets touched. Incomplete. Atkins was the intended target. Hill got a finger on the ball, stopping the clock at 13:32. Through 20 starts with the Broncos, Bo Nix, 66% compass percentage, 34 passing touchdowns, and a 91.9 passer rating, all second to Peyton Manning. Second and 10, Peyton Manning, someone we know quite well here in Tennessee. Bit of a bobble on the snap. Nix will go for a couple yards on his own. As the clock hits 13:08 to go. Waiting for the snap, gets it. Nick scrambling to his left, throws very, very deep, but nobody is down there. Ingram was kind of in the area, but he was at least a few yards out. That's going to make it 4th down. So the Broncos are going to punt after a 3 and out. There's the punt. Good punt. To about the 15, 20, 25, 30, and then running out of bounds. Jones runs out of bounds for 16 yards. So we'll see if the Bengals can get some momentum going here. Return to Zootopia. Wow, Zootopia 2. How about that? Bo Nix already at 225 yards. Clock winding down between the Jets and the Dolphins. And the Jets actually scored a touchdown. Fields went deep to Wilson for 23 yards, so that's going to make it 27-19. Not sure if they're going to go for two or not. The Jets get the 2-point conversion to make it 27-21. Miami has 2 timeouts. Well, I am going to make it an audible here, and I'm going to go back to ESPN. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen in the last 149. As Garrett Wilson just brought the Jets within 6. Both teams looking for their first win of the season. And the Jets going to go for an onside kick with 149 left to go. More than likely they will. Yep, it sure looks like it. They're going for the onside kick. There's the bounce, and it goes right into the hands of the Dolphins. He did get the 10-yard, but no gain. It just didn't get a good enough bounce. You know, it bounced, it just didn't bounce high enough. If it would have bounced a little bit higher, I think the Jets could have recovered that. So let's see what the Dolphins do here. They're going to do a handoff and a tackle. And the Jets are probably going to use their last timeout, which they are. There is 1:44 left in the game. The Jets will play the Cowboys next week. Then they go overseas to London to play the Broncos. Then they play the Panthers. And then they play the Bengals in week 8 before getting a bye in week 9. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. And there's another tackle. And that's going to bring up 3rd down. So that'll take the clock down to 58 seconds. And that's 3rd and 7. And there's the play. And they will tackle him. So that will bring up 4th down. So that will leave only 12 seconds left on the clock. So they're going to need to get one. They're either going to need to get a block or a heck of a punt return. And Miami will call timeout with 12 seconds left. Still 21-3 over in Denver. Just want to get the official call on the end of this game. I thought the onside kick was going to be enough, but the Dolphins are going to, unless a miracle happens, they're going to get their first win of the season. There is the punt. It is away. And it's going to go. It is literally down. It is down at the 1 yard line with 2 seconds left in the game. So what are the Jets going to do? Are the Jets going to go for one final play? Let's see what happens. What is Fields going to do? He gets the snap. He throws. It's a completion. And now we're just going to play. He's going to go into the end zone. He's going to come around. He's past the 15 to 20. And that is pretty. And now we're just going to keep passing. And there's the tackle and a flag. Illegal forward pass on the offense. The penalty is declined. And that's going to end the game and make it official 27 to 21 as the Dolphins get their first win of the season. Back in Denver as they convert the first down. So let's see where with 27 points, the Dolphins tie with the Rams. That's 21 for the Jets and 27 for the Dolphins. Incomplete pass there, but flag on the play. So 27 points. So the Dolphins are going to go one spot lower than the Rams. So that's going to knock the Texans out of column 1 and into column 2. We'll put the Dolphins down at the end of column 1. And we'll shrink that a little bit. And the 27 points for, 20 points against. And the Dolphins, 27 points for, 21 points against. And we'll just extend that a little bit there and take away a 0. So that's going to put the Texans at the top of column 2. And the Jets with 21 points, they're going to go to the top of column 4. So everyone's going to move down one spot there. And with the win for the Dolphins, they're going to move up to 56 and 27 is 83. So they're going to move all the way to the top, to the near the bottom of column 3. And the the Jets are going to be 0-4, but they are not going to be at the bottom of the barrel with the 21 points they've scored. They are going to have 90 on the season. Final stats, Justin Fields, 20 of 27 for 226 yards, 1 touchdown. Tua Tagovailoa, 17 of 25, 2 touchdowns, 177 yards. Shane, 99 yards with 20 carries, 1 touchdown. Justin Fields was also top rusher with 81 yards. Wilson with 82 receiving yards, and Tyreek Hill was lead rusher or lead receiver with 67 yards. All righty, with 7:45 left to go in the third, and 2nd and 21, with the Broncos leading 21-3. Nix gets a quick pass off. Ingram gets 7 yards, flag on the play. Ineligible player downfield. That penalty is declined. And the Broncos have a 96% chance that they are going to win this game. Mims gets over the line of scrimmage with 7 minutes left to go. That's going to bring up 4th down. As he gets 5 yards, it's going to be 4th and 9. So, what a throw! That wasn't a tackle. That was a throw. And the punt is away. And it's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. So with 6:20 left to go in the third, and only like a 3% chance, it's not looking good here for the Bengals. We are going to take a commercial break.
And now for a taste of things to come.
I have got to learn to take the update the banners is what I got to do. Hashtag Kimmel in Brooklyn. Jimmy Kimmel's going to be in New York. So with Ryan Reynolds as his host, with his special guest there. I don't remember the last time I did a watch along and I finished it early. But with 6:20 left to go in the third, and the Bengals up 21-3. Browning throwing complete. Well, hold that thought. As Browning gets to Iosivas for 22 yards. He needed that play. Jake Browning, 9 of 17 for 88 yards. And another completion as he goes to Chase for another 8. Well, that's going to give the first down. Brown gets another 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. Actually, 1st and 10, I believe. From the 44-yard line. Browning fakes the handoff. Flag is thrown. Holding on Ted Karras. That's a 10-yard penalty. So that's going to make it 1st and 20. 10 penalties for the Bengals and 5 for the Broncos. Browning. And he gets caught for a loss of 7. Benito with the sack. 2nd and 27 with less than 4 minutes to go in the third. Browning gets the completion, gets a few yards back. Brown gets 10 of them back, so that's going to make it 3rd and 17. MLB playoffs start tomorrow. Wild card round, best of 3 in each series. Browning scrambling, still with the ball, and it's like he just refused to get rid of it. And that is going to make it 4th and 17 with 3 minutes left to go. in the third. As the kick is up and fair caught at the 6. Dolphins fear Hill dislocated knee. From Marcel Louis Jacques, ESPN, Miami Dolphins wide receiver Tyreek Hill was carted off the field Monday night with what the team fears is a dislocated left knee, a source told ESPN's Adam Schefter. Hill was taken to a local hospital for further evaluation. If the diagnosis is confirmed, it would be season-ending. The injury happened early in the third quarter of Miami's 27-21 win over the New York Jets when Hill caught a 10-yard pass from quarterback Tua Tagovailoa to convert a third down. His left leg was twisted under him as he was tackled out of bounds. The cart came onto the field immediately, and an air cast was placed on Hill's leg. He smiled and waved to the crowd as he was driven away. Hill, who entered Monday's game leading the Dolphins with 198 receiving yards, has missed just one game in his 4 seasons in Miami in 2023. He was off to a strong start Monday night with 67 receiving yards on 6 catches. If Hill is out for the season, Jalen Waddle becomes the Dolphins' de facto number 1 receiver, but the team would need someone to step into Waddle's former role. Week 5 as the Chiefs take on the Jaguars. Mahomes versus Lawrence in Jacksonville. The Jaguars are actually doing better than the Chiefs right now. Broncos with the handoff, and they get a few yards on that play. Second and 7. 2:15 left to go in the third quarter. Nix with a handoff. He gets a quick pass. First down completion. Atkin gets 7 yards, so that'll make it 1st and 10. Nix gets a pass to Franklin for another 15 yards. 4 receptions, 55 yards. Hands it off and goes nowhere. So there still will be one more play as Dobbins gets 1 yard. Three-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. .389 total yards for the Broncos. Play clock at 3, 2, 1. So the Broncos will be forced to call timeout, leaving 6 seconds on the game clock in the quarter, and it's going to be so the Broncos will play the Eagles next week. Then they go overseas to play the Jets. And they play the Giants, the Cowboys, the Texans, the Raiders, and the Chiefs. And then they finally get a bye in week 12. The Broncos versus the Eagles, as the Eagles are one of two teams still undefeated. Nix gets a completion, gets the first down. As Harvey gets another 10 yards to end the third quarter. And we are going to take another commercial break.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling. As we're getting to start the fourth quarter. Don't expect much in this fourth quarter. I mean, when it's 21-3, wow, they're talking about a new stadium for the Broncos. From the 40, 3-yard line. Holding called on the offense. He wants a picture. He wants a picture. Let's try that again. Nick's going for it, but incomplete to Franklin, the intended target. Got a hold of it. It went right through his hands. 2nd and 24 with 3 seconds left on the play clock. Nick steps up, gets a short pass, and only a few yards for Harvey. It's 3rd and 20. Next play, Nick's with a completion to Ingram. And the Broncos are going to punt away. And they do. And that's a fair catch at the 16-yard line. 12:47 left to go in this game. As ESPN. I think the next. I don't think that there are any other double headers. Is that the guy from Shameless playing young Bruce Springsteen? Oh my gosh. Wow. Eat more chicken. Bo Nix, 12th overall in the 2024 draft, led rookies with 29 passing touchdowns, 178 yards pass, 5 total touchdowns this season. And he is 12 minutes and 47 seconds away from a win. As the ball is on the 11-yard line, can the Bengals get anything put together? First pass from Browning is a completion, and he will get the conversion as well, as he gets 12 yards. $416 total yards for the Broncos. Wow. Browning, incomplete. Chase was the intended target. 12:06 to go. And Browning gets sacked for a loss of 6. 15 so far this season for the Broncos alone. That pass is incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th down. Only 48 rushing yards for the Bengals, 99 passing yards. There's the Bengals punt away. And it's going to go to about the 20. And only a 7-yard return. 11:09 left to go in the game. As they go to commercial. What else is happening on social media? I would answer this question, but it's a little bit too... Who's your favorite Bo? Bo Duke, Bo Jackson, Bo Nix, Bo Derek, Bo Diddley. Does bacon belong on pancakes? On pancakes, no. With pancakes, yes. Chargers 3-1. Chiefs 2-2. Broncos will be 2-2. Raiders will be 1-3 in the AFC West. That's a run. And another first down as Dobbins gets 11 yards. "11 rushes for 65 yards for Dobbins. Steelers are 3-1. Bengals will drop to 2-2. Ravens and Browns at 1-3 in the AFC North. Hands it off. And another 6 yards for Dobbins. That's going to put Dobbins at 74 yards as the clock gets closer and closer down to 10 minutes. Second and 4. Dobbins gets 3 more. That's going to put him up to 77. That's going to be 3rd and 1. Nope, that's going to put him at 74. I thought he was at 77. 3rd and 1. All you need is a yard. And Nix is going to pass it over to Mims. And Mims is going to get another 12. Bo Nix now at 314 yards. Clock now below 9 minutes. "16 rushing yards, 69 reception yards, 85 yards total for Marvin Mims." Dobbins will get a yard, putting him up to 75 as the clock gets closer and closer to 0. Eight minutes to go exactly. 2nd and 9 coming up. Dobbins will get another 10 yards as he's getting closer to 100. That's going to give him 85 total yards. "15 rushes, 85 yards for Dobbins." And Dobbins is going to run again and get pushed out of bounds for 16 more as he has hit the century mark at 101. And finally, that big long streak of me having no rushers go past 100 yards, J.K. Dobbins breaks the centennial mark at 101 with 6.5 left to go. Harvey's going to take a run, and he's only going to go 3. And the clock getting lower and lower. Again, next week, the Chiefs take on the Jaguars. Next with the handoff again to Harvey, who gets another 2. And we're getting closer and closer to the end. All right, at about the 13-yard line. And the Broncos get another score. Quick little pass, and they are in there for a touchdown as Harvey gets in there. That puts Nix at 326 yards. And the score is now 27-3. Nail in the coffin and then some. I mean, the Broncos in the second quarter, that's where it all opened up. They had this game locked in at that point, as the extra point is good. So with just under 5 minutes left to go, it's all over but the officiating. Final commercial break.
And now for a taste of things to come.
With about 5 minutes left to go, I'm looking on Twitter. True or false, the NFL should completely get rid of ties? Well, obviously in the playoffs, I mean, there must be a winner. Regular season, of course, it's okay for a game to end in a tie. And the league does have protocols on how to break ties. So personally, I'd like to see a winner. That's going to go way. Oh, wow. He hit the goalpost on that kickoff. I mean, baseball can't end in a tie unless it's the All-Star game. Baseball, you have to play that. There has to be a winner. I don't like that soccer goes to a shootout. I would like to see soccer play until somebody scores officially. Hockey goes to a shootout. Basketball plays as many times as needed, and all that. Oh, wow. They've got a Hulk Hogan guy who just ripped off his shirt. And a Ric Flair guy. The late great, as they said that. That was nice for them to do that. So there was a penalty, I believe. There was a false start on Cincinnati to make it 1st and 15. Yosivas got 5 yards back, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. And a quick pass and only a quick yard to Chase. And that'll bring the clock down to about 3 minutes and 35 seconds, as that's 3rd and 9. The Bengals have not had any plays in Denver territory at all since the opening drive. Browning throws complete and gets to Higgins for 6. So that will take the clock down to less than 3 minutes. It's 4th and 3. And the Broncos are cheering, and they are happy, as they should be. Both teams are going to end up 2 and 2. As the Bengals are going to punt this away. And the ball is going to go out of bounds at about the 18-yard line with 2:52 left to go in the game. So again, next week, the 3-1 Jacksonville Jaguars are going up against the defending AFC champion Kansas City Chiefs, who are 2 and 2. I will try not to Tony Khan bash. Nix with the handoff as Harvey gets 3 more yards. There will be one more play. Wow, Joe Burt, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 injuries in 5 years. Torn ACL, sprained MCL, appendectomy, strained calf, right wrist, and now turf toe. So there will be one more play before the 2-minute warning. And it's going to be a run and a first down for Harvey. That'll get 8 yards. He was pushed out of bounds. One Bengal fan talking to a Bronco fan. Another pass or another run for Harvey as he gets pushed out of bounds for 9, taking the clock down to 2:05. And it's going to be 2nd and 1. Harvey has 95 total yards, 55 rushing and 40 receiving. And a handoff to Harvey, who gets the first down. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. And after ESPN goes to one final commercial break, that will do it for certain. No need to go into any more schematics or stats or anything like that. 28 points for the Broncos. We'll put them in column 1. And 3 points for the Bengals. We'll put them next to last overall. Overall, the Broncos go to 2-2. They will stay in column 3. And the Bengals will drop to the middle of column 3. Is it 60? Whoops. Undo that. Is it 68 plus 28? Yeah, 68 plus 28 is 96. So they'll be 3rd from the top. And the Bengals will move out of column 2 and into column 3 at 61 points above the Cowboys. And that is pretty much going to do it. We're just going to make it official after these final commercials. And again, next week, normal time, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific, game time at 8:15 as the Chiefs take on the Jaguars. Let's hope that Tyreek Hill is doing okay. There are some shots of. I've already seen that. It's like the moment he snapped his knee, knees are up. It's a thing, Broncos have now gone over 500 yards. They will take a knee, and that'll take the clock down to a minute 13. Bengals 9 first downs, 11 penalties. And as the clock runs down, just waiting to make it a final and an official. And they will take a knee again. And they'll just let the clock run down. That should take the clock down to 35 seconds or so. Yep. So in just 25 seconds, they will take a final knee. Two, 1, 0. Take the knee now. And with 37 seconds left on the clock, they're going to let the clock run down, and that makes it official. Your final score will be 28-3. Both teams are now 2-2. It's a 7th straight home win for the Broncos. Wow. Doubleheader completed after 5 long hours. And the clock runs out. Again, let's just hope that Tyreek Hill is A-okay. Again, next week, one more time, the Chiefs take on the Jaguars. We'll get some updates for the first round of the MLB playoffs. Any and all stats will be put on social media that I've missed or anything like that. Thank you all for watching. Good night. I love you all. Stat Boy out.